Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best. Hello, everyone. Thanks for your enrollment. You can go and enroll my courses over Udemy. You can go and subscribe me over YouTube as well. But either Udemy or YouTube, whenever you're watching my courses, obviously you are looking for the documents. So what I have done, I have created this giganetworkers.in blog site where I created different menus related to different courses that I have at various platforms. So for example, if you're looking for CCNP SD-WAN document, you can go here inside Cisco CCNP and can see that you have CCNP SD-WAN. You can go and click there, and then you will get all the documents related to CCNP. So once you scroll down here, so not only that I have uploaded the documents here, but you will get the video link as well. Hi everyone. Now we are going to start the migration. Before that, we have a couple of videos to understand that what exactly we are going to do, what's our overall strategy. So strategy is this, that you can go and do the migration with respect to data center, and then you can go and migrate the branches, correct? Now before that, related to SD-WAN concepts, I have attached, or I have added few slides just for the revision purpose, that what's the overall architecture of SD-WAN, what's the role of OMP, is just the overlay management protocol, and it is peering with the edge devices. Our VS Smarts, they're working as a router reflectors, and their responsibility is to distribute the routes with help of OMP protocol. Then we have different type of VPNs, service side VPN. We have transport VPN, or sometimes referred as VPN 0. They're working as a front door VRF as well, and responsible for doing the WAN communication. So LAN side or any other service side, we have service side VPN. And for the WAN side, or to maintain and create the tunnels, IPsec tunnels, we have the transport VPN, that is nothing but VPN 0. Now you can see that we have two options to push the configuration to the devices. Either we can create CLI type of template, or we can create feature specific template. With help of feature templates, we can create feature device template. And that's the recommended, because if we have the features, that's a small objects, it's better to scale. It's good that if you have the small features and you are clubbing together inside device template, so in that case you can choose certain features for certain device template, and in that case it can scale. Great. And then finally, what's the migration sequence? So go and do the deployment for the controllers, either on-prem or over the cloud. Then we should migrate the data center, because they are the hub location, and data center can work as a transit as well. So suppose two different locations can go to the data center, either SD-WAN to SD-WAN sites, or maybe SD-WAN to non-SD-WAN sites. So that's why it's key to migrate the data centers first, and then we can go and migrate the branches slowly. Now, since the number of branches are more, again it will become important to migrate the data centers first, because migration of branches may take 6 months or 1 year, because slowly we have to do the migration, correct? What's the lab topology we have? You can see that we have DC1, we have DC2, and then we have 3 branches. So let me mark here. See, you have DC1, you have DC2, oops, you have branch 3, branch 5, branch 6, like this. And the overall strategy here is this, that we want to migrate the DCs first, DC1 and DC2, and then we'll go and migrate the branch 3 and branch 5, assuming that branch 6 is still my non-SD-WAN network, where we can send the traffic either from the migrated site or the non-migrated sites to check the reachability of the traffic from both the variations. So it's important here, and you will find this, that yes, we have uh, so for example, the moment everything is non-SD-WAN, and when we'll go and do the migration, so if I can show you here, so how it will look like after migration. You can see one site, second, third, fourth. So what's important thing here is this, that suppose this side is non-SD-WAN site, correct? And the rest of the sites are SD-WAN. So means when you send the traffic from SD-WAN site, now this is SD-WAN site, and again this is mixed type of site where one router is SD-WAN, one router is for non-SD-WAN traffic, correct? So even non-SD-WAN, if we have, it will go to the data center, it will go to the core, and from core it can go and ping to the other location, correct? Or if it is SD-WAN site to SD-WAN site, so from here you can go, and then you can go here, or maybe you have direct tunnel. Seems little bit, yeah, clumsy, but you can understand that how you can check the SD-WAN and non-SD-WAN sites. Great. I have few slides after this that will explain the flow of traffic, and I will follow that. But yeah, we need to plan it properly, and then we have to go and execute it. This is over the Cisco POC lab that we are using, and let's just start with the DC migration strategy. So what about DC migration? We know that before migration, our topology is like this. You can see this is the topology for DC1 and DC2 also. You can see this is just the sample, or that's the lab topology. And then when you want to do the migration, what we are doing clearly here, that the edge devices we are connecting the CE router and the core router. So you will see the topology, and you find that we are connecting. So if I have one V edge router like this, one link is going here, 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 like that we have the redundancy. Why? Because there are chances that traffic will go from SD-WAN to SD-WAN sites. There are chances that traffic will go from SD-WAN to non-SD-WAN sites, correct? And let's see the animation. So you will find that first of all, you are doing the controller deployment, and you have a reachability. So all these data center sites, they have reachability to the controller. Now here you can see that the connection. So let's check the connection. Inside the data center, you can see that we have core switches, and now these core switches and the cEdge devices, how they will get connected. First of all, it is connecting with the CE routers, that's one for MPLS, one for internet, and then it is connecting with the core switches. Great, no problem at all. Then what is the next step? We know that once the routers, they are joining the fabric, they are part of the fabric, then with the fabric, they are running something called OMP, Overlay Management Protocol. Now, whatever routes that we are getting, if we want to send to the underlay, or we want to send to the service side VPN, then we are using. So this is nothing but VPN 0 to VPN, say for example 12511 type of communication. So transport VPN to service side VPN, OMP to BGP, assuming that the service side we are running BGP. Correct? That's the one communication. Let's check the other communications as well. So what about that you're sending the traffic here, and I have the animation, so let me show you that animation. I am sending the traffic there, and then we can go and send the traffic in the opposite direction as well. So here you can see that I am sending OMP to BGP, and then because I have eBGP relationship with the core switch and the cEdge router, so the core switch is sending non SD-WAN or DC prefix to the service side VPN to the cEdge devices. Now let's check the SD-WAN to non SD-WAN traffic. So you can see that I'm receiving the SD-WAN prefixes, converting to OMP to BGP, then sending to the core switch. Then from core switch, so you can see that from the core switch, and let me highlight here. So this is the source, correct? And this is the destination. So from source to destination, and again destination to source, how this traffic flow will work, that we are checking. So what you're doing, that you're converting the routes, you're sending in this direction, correct? Because this is not SD-WAN to non-SD-WAN communication. And then the same thing, what will happen, that it will go in this direction. But in this case, the core switch will go and convert. Let me show you this. So here you can see that core switch is sending those prefixes to SD-WAN router, and this time what we are doing, we are advertising the BGP routes to OMP. So here, that's why you can see OMP to BGP, and this is BGP to OMP as well. Both directions we are doing this type of route exchange, correct? And this is the way that data center, so non SD-WAN to SD-WAN communication will happen. Now what about non SD-WAN to non SD-WAN? That's easy, because for non SD-WAN to non SD-WAN, you can see this blue line. It's easy, it will go use the MPLS network and it will communicate. What about SD-WAN to SD-WAN? That's also easy. You can see this yellow line. So SD-WAN to SD-WAN will do the communication in this direction. Oops. Let me go back. So that direction. So three paths are here. So first that we have. Oops. Let me. Yep. So let me take the marker. And you can see that we have three options. So one, this is non-SD-WAN to SD-WAN. If this path will go and do the communication here, then you can see the SD-WAN to SD-WAN, and then you can see non-SD-WAN to non-SD-WAN. Like that, you can highlight. And the same strategy that we have to use in the lab as well. So in the lab section, you will see that how it is working, how we are doing the routing configuration to the core switches, um, to the core uh, to the core switches, to the CS devices, to the CS devices, to the CE devices. All those things will be there, and this configuration I will upload, so you can go and refer the communication the configuration as well. So what is before migration and after migration strategy? You can see here that before migration on the top and after migration, so we have the ACE system defined here, and we are doing some sort of eBGP relationship in between, and again you will find it inside the lab and the template and all, that before and after migration, what feature templates, what device configuration, everything we are using and how we are using, everything will be there inside the lab. Great. So once we do the migration related to DC, then we'll go and we should do the migration related to branches. Now, while doing the migration, what are the things we should keep in mind? So again, there also it will be listed. So first of all, you should upgrade the image, check the image capability, and then you can go and upgrade the image. Then you need some sort of bootstrap configuration. minimum configuration to bring up the fabric. You need root certificate chain or root certificate, etc. So those things should be resolved, and then you should have the proper IP address planning. You should have proper protocol exchange planning. You should know the prefixes, subnets. You should know that if you want to block or allow certain traffic or not. Everything you should listed, and and then you can start migrating with respect to configuration. So fourth point, I should write here that the final configuration template, correct? So start with the small and then do it finally. That's the overall strategy that we have. All right, so let's stop here, and the next section we'll discuss about the branch migration, and then the actual labs related to migration will start. Hi there, thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best. Once our data centers are fully migrated, then we can go and migrate the branches. Now, we have two different variations related to branch. And in one of the branch, we have older code like 16.9 and that code. So from 16.9, I want to migrate to, let me check the pin here, and from 16.9 you need to upgrade the image from 16.11. Now it is 17.x, they are also there, and that complete lab section we will see in the upcoming sections. Upcoming sections means the section number 4 that we are going to use, that is completely related to iWAN, to SD-WAN migration, and there you will find 17.x. But in this lab we are using older version of vManage, then we are using the older version of images as well. So you need to upgrade the image, you need to check their hardware, you need to check their interfaces, their smart account, serial number, etc. Once these basic stuffs will be there, then we should need the Bootstrap configuration and certification process. Correct? Everything is there explained in the lab section. So what we need, we can see the A and B, so traditional versus SD-WAN, and in this case we have only one router that we want to completely migrate to the WAN. Correct? So in that case, obviously you should have all these things before doing the migration. Otherwise, we need to do the rollback. So we should do the successful migration, and whatever configurations we have inside the traditional router with respect to CLI, we need to convert that in terms of feature template, in terms of device feature template as well. Correct? Because here the routing change will happen. Here we know that SD-WAN vSmart to edge devices, we have OMP peering. Correct? So the local prefixes will get advertised inside OMP, and OMP will get redistributed inside the local whatever IGP we are using inside the service side VPN. Correct? So once we do that, you'll see that before migration and the after migration, it will look like this. Great, but we have one site where we have such type of connectivity means we have one L3 switch, we have one CE, and then what we want to use new circuit, that's internet, and then we want to use new router as well. So if it is older configuration, if it is older topology, you can see that non-SD-WAN to non-SD-WAN traffic will go via the MPLS CE, etc. So there is no problem. But next, what we want to introduce high bandwidth internet circuit, and for that we can go and connect that new router, new cEdge device with the internet, and one link we can connect with this particular CE inside VPN 0, correct? So you can see one is going to internet, one is going to this MPLS CE, and obviously I need one connection with the L3 switch as well, where I can create the eBGP relationship over VPN 1. So now if we do all this connectivity, and you can see that eBGP link as well, then how the traffic will flow. Now if it is coming from SD-WAN, again OMP to BGP, the same thing that we have seen inside the DC as well. The same thing will happen, and then that will go to the non-SD-WAN side, and that's it. So your prefix is coming like this. Now what about non-SD-WAN to non-SD-WAN? What about SD-WAN to non-SD-WAN, or non-SD-WAN to SD-WAN? So all possibilities are there, correct? So here you can see that if your destination is non-SD-WAN, it will not go in this direction. If your destination is SD-WAN, it should not go by MPLS-CE, correct? That means that the core router, if you see that destination is for SD-WAN, it should send to SD-WAN, and SD-WAN can take both the routes, either internet or MPLS, correct? Because both are inside VPN 0. So what I'm talking here is that you can see the communication now. We have two destination. So this is one of the destination related to SD-WAN, and this is one of the destination related to non-SD-WAN. And now how traffic will flow, let's see. So for SD-WAN, there is no problem. Either it can go use internet link or it can go use MPLS. For non-SD-WAN also there is no problem. It will go to the non-SD-WAN to non-SD-WAN, and this is the strategy that we are using. So before and after migration, you can see the before migration topology was like this, after migration topology was like this. Now once you're fully satisfied that your all the sites have been migrated, you don't have any non-SD-WAN routers or something, then you can go and remove that CE router, correct? And if you need two circuits, there is no problem. You can go and change this MPLS as a internet, but different strategies are there. You can remove, if it is not in use, you can completely remove the circuit, and here also you can connect one more internet and it can work, correct? So it's up to us that after cutover, what's the final goal we have, what's the final decision we have, and we want to take those devices or not. And then some of the lab related steps that you can see here we should do before doing the actual lab. All right, so let's start the actual lab to do the migration for data center first, and then the branch 3 and branch 5. For the first migration lab, what you can do that you can book a slot over Cisco D Cloud. This is the lab number, SD-WAN POC tool 902. Once you book the slot, obviously you'll get the VPN connection. You need to log in with your username and password. And once you log in, then you'll get a certain public IP or maybe private IP. From there, you can go and log into the Cisco POC tool. Now, once you log in there, you have to give the credential, email, and the password that you will get with the uh, login credential that you book, is your slot number. And once you log in, then you have option that you want to create new or you want to import the topology. So in this case, I will go and upload the topology as well, so that you go and import here. Once you go and import, then you have to go and do the deployment. And once you do the deployment, it will take approx 1 hour to to make all the devices get deployed and WAN lab become available. So let me go and log into the lab. I have already booked the slot and I have my AnyConnect running on. What you can do, you can see that once you log in, it will ask you that you want to upload the topology. So let me go back. Say, you'll get this option that you want to import or you want to create your own. I have that lab. I can import it, and then you can go and import the lab. So let me go and check where I have my lab, and I can go here and let me see that if I have my lab that I can import. So I have various folders here. Let me go and check my migration and day 3 and this WAN. Now once I do this, then I have to go and select the VNF version. You have multiple options here. You can see you can go and use 24.1 as well. And for that, the SD-WAN version, router version is this. So only one thing, I have tested this with 23.3. And in the lab, you can see that actually we have some older versions. So let me go to this slide here and yeah, 19.1. So let's do this thing. Let's go here, and in this particular lab, we'll work as per the older lab that we have. That's 19. So you go and use 19.2.4, and this is the version that will come automatically. Go next. It will do some pre-checks, means it will go and check the resources available first of all to deploy this lab. And apart from that, you can see that this is nothing but ENCS, where we have all the virtual images, and inside the lab that we are importing, if we have all those packages already available here in the inside ENCS, then it will allow you to go to the next page. Otherwise it will throw an error, and it can tell you, oh, this version, this image you are looking for, it's not available. So then what you can do, that you have option that you can upload your VNFs as well, correct? So let him give some time, couple of minute time, and then it will allow us to proceed to the next step. So it will take 2 to 3 minutes, and after 2 to 3 minutes you will see that it will start the tour, and you can go and continue with this tour. So it is telling that where is the global bar, where is the topology view, what's the blueprint, what's the setting, system monitor, then your VNF toolbar that I was talking about. You have these many images, you have certain testing toolkits as well over there, and then you have the canvas, and then we can go finally and do the deployment. Now while doing the deployment, and there was again one very important thing here, that the vmanage user credentials, so that's okay. But while doing the deployment, it's always good that you can click to the master view. So click to the master view and then click deploy. That means that then you are deploying the control plane, the branch 3, branch 5, 6, DC1, 2, etc. So everything you are deploying. Now once you start this process, it will take approx 1 hour, and after 1 hour you will see that all these devices will get deployed, your control plane, your WAN related devices, etc. But the point here is this, that we will get the WAN configuration, we'll get the WAN topology, and then in upcoming sections we will go and migrate the existing WAN router, existing CSR iOS XE to SD-WAN iOS XE. And again, we can go and plan different type of policies and other stuffs, correct? So let's stop here, and we'll go and check this particular deployment that is going on behind the scene in the back, maybe after 1 hour, and you will find that everything will be up and ready for us. Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best. Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best. In this section, we are going to discuss about the topology before migration and after migration, and with respect to data center, what will be the strategy. Now, one thing important here is that when we are doing complete SD-WAN migration, then first of all, we are starting with data center, means first migrate the data center, and then one by one we can go and do the migration to the branches, because obviously the data centers are critical, but on the other hand you'll find the number of sites and number of branches will be more, correct? So here you can see that the before migration topology, it's very straightforward, simple. DC1, DC2, in between we have DCI device or DCI router. In DC1, we have core routers, and then you can see that we have internet CE and MPLS CE, like that. So one link is going to the internet, and then other link is going to MPLS. Means I have one public facing interface and one private. Although in other side, you can see that one CE router is connected with MPLS. Now, when we are doing the migration, so what we are doing, because uh, during the migration, what will happen is that before removing the actual edge devices that we have, we need to somehow create a balance in between SD-WAN and non-SD-WAN traffic. So that means that my data center will work as a transit, or my data center will provide the path for both the SD-WAN and non-SD-WAN network. So what does it mean? It means that there may be chances that we have network that is not migrated in SD-WAN. So those traffic will come Obviously, first of all, it will come to the CE devices, and from CE devices, you can see that they have the option that they can go to the core and then they can go to the non SD-WAN. On other hand, the SD-WAN traffic will come, it will hit to CE router and then it will go to the SD-WAN router, and from SD-WAN router, if it is a transit, then it can go to the SD-WAN network. Correct. And again, we'll discuss about this more and more in upcoming section when we'll do the migration for the iWAN to the SD-WAN. But more or less, you'll find that you have such type of option or such type of scenario you have. So you have existing or before migration and after migration. So what we are doing here is simply you can see that we have multiple connection. So we are putting two extra routers in between, and then those routers are connected. The two links going to two core routers, core 1 and core 2, and then two links, one is going to the internet and one is going to the MPLS, correct? Likewise, here you can see the other edge router, the same thing, core 1, core 2, and then it is going to MPLS and CE. Why? Because we are providing some sort of redundancy in terms of link, and obviously later on you will see in the configuration that we have redundancy in terms of BGP as well. How this lab topology look like? So topology, you can see here that now this diagram is a little bit more clear, so you can see the connectivity, how you have your connectivity for both cEdge1 and cEdge2. Now just to connect these interfaces, and again I'll go and show you the configurations here, and we'll see that what's the existing configuration we have here. Now just to configure these devices doesn't mean that they are onboarded for SD-WAN network, correct? So that means that the SD-WAN fabric that we have, and here you can see that we have the controller somewhere, and you will see that the SD-WAN fabric that we have, it should have, so over the internet we have the SD-WAN fabric or the SD-WAN control plane reachability. So over the internet network, it will go and reach the controllers, and then onboarding process will happen for the data center. Now, what are the steps involved to do the onboarding that we are going to discuss? But before that, we have three branches, so branch 3, branch 5, and branch 6. And you can see that logical diagram for all those branches. We'll come back later on these branches and we'll see that. So what are the migration steps for data center? Obviously, you have to bring up your control plane. So either it's on-prem or hosted over cloud. We should have the vManage, vSmart, vBond up and running, correct? Then to onboard the device, we need, so there are options that we want to do some sort of manual bring up of device. Manual means that we have option that we can go and use bootstrap configuration, like a small portion of configuration you put inside the device, and then that device will go and connect to the vManage, and from vManage, so once it is connected to vManage, from vManage you can go and push the template, correct? And in that template you have the full configuration. So that thing we can do, or we have the option for plug and play as well. Plug and play again we will discuss in the next section of lab when we'll go and do the migration of iWAN to SD-WAN. Great. Then what are the other things? So WAN edge list include DC WAN edge routers uploaded. What is happening, say, behind the scene? Again, you will see these steps in the lab, that in the vManage you should have the chassis number and the token in case of software edge devices. If you have the hardware, then no problem. The hardware TPM chips, they are preloaded with some sort of RSA keys, so there is no problem with that authentication. But in case of software, somehow we have to notify the vManage that we want to join you, and this is my chassis ID and this is my token. And on the other hand, the vManage should have those information, and vManage should provide these information to other controllers as well. Great. Next thing that we should have the template. So you will see that, yeah, we will go and provide the template from vManage. So we are going to push the template from vManage to the edge device, and once we are pushing the template, then we can go and push the global or the centralized policy as well from the VS Mart. So these are the steps actually. And again, you can see the baseline, current network before any change, pre-stage the WAN router, activate the central policy, attach the device template, validate the device certificate, onboard it to vManage, validate the routing, and finally you do all the network operation things like routing is getting properly, you are able to reach to certain destinations, your CPU, memory, health checkup, all those things are good. Okay. All right, so the next section, what we want to do here, that will go and will bring up. So this device is there. We'll log into this device. We'll see that what is the existing configuration, and then we'll go and attach this device to the vManage. Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best. In this lab, we'll go and check that with help of Bootstrap, how we can connect or how we can onboard the device. So once we go and put the Bootstrap configuration to this CSR device, then with that basic configuration, it will create the tunnel with a control plane, and it should do the at least it should form the connectivity or the control connection with the with various controllers. All right, so while doing this bootstrap configuration, before that we should go and check the boot flash. Let's see that inside the boot flash, first of all we should need the valid image. We should need the space as well, so you should have at least 4 GB RAM, but it's recommended that you should have 8 GB RAM, because then in that case you can go and you can do configuration related to security. Correct. So now you can see that we have 16.12.05 image, and apart from that we have one CA cert file as well, because in this case if we want to install the certificate manually. The reason behind this, because this device is a software device. In hardware devices, those are coming with preloaded certificates. Great. So what we need to do and that in this CSR device, we can go and go to config transaction. First of all, let's like config T type of command. And then I can show you that I have the bootstrap configuration. The min configuration required to create the control connection from the edge device to the vManage or the controllers. So here you can see that we can go and give the vBond IP, obviously the host name vBond IP. Then inside system, we can go and give the system IP. We should give the organization name. So the important thing here is that few of the configurations are mandatory. So these configurations are mandatory. Then obviously we should go and give the IP address, and then we have default route pointing towards the gateway. We should go and create the tunnel configuration as well. Here we are doing the tunnel configuration, and then inside SD-WAN we have gig Ethernet 1, encapsulation IPsec, color is public internet. Great. So let's copy and paste this configuration. So I can go here, copy, and let's go and paste this configuration here. Now once the configuration is pasted, we should do the commit because we want to do the changes. Once it is committed, I will do end, and then we can go and check the control connection. Now what is happening here is that we still have certain steps required. So what are steps required? That we need to go and do the certification. We have to complete the certification process, correct? So for that we have command, and again this is for the virtual form factor, not for the hardware one. So request the platform software SD-WAN and root search chain that we have over the boot flash. So root search and install, and then we have something cert pim. Now once this step will be done, I have to go inside the vmanage, and inside the certificate I need to install it. So let's go here, log into the vmanage and complete the step from the vmanage perspective. So once log into the vmanage, you can see that inside the vmanage we don't have manage, it's showing 0 because still we have to go and do the onboarding. So from here you can go to the configuration and certificates, and here we need to identify that which particular serial number we want to authenticate, correct? Now we have list of these serial numbers that we can go and do the validation, and here you can see that these are the serial numbers. So we can choose anyone, but before doing that, let me show you that I have downloaded the valid serial numbers, and we can go and start with, say, this from here. And the other command that we should go and run here, that is, let me type here, say request the platform software. Oops, let's do this. So platform software SD-WAN, and then the VH cloud. What we need to do, we want to activate the chassis number and give that number that we have copied from our Excel, and then the token. Let's go back here and check the token number, and we need just the token number like this. Copy and paste. Enter. Now check what's the chassis ID. So the last 4 digits 7D1D. So we can go here and we can check 7D1D, and then this we need to validate. So you can go here and validate this, and yep. So this certificate we should validate and send to the controllers, correct? Okay, all right. So it's in progress, and then you can come back here. You can see that the 7D1D, so it's got certified. It has a serial number now, and you can see the IP address, and it's then what we can do here, we can go to the dashboard, and in the dashboard you should see that this is up and running. You can click there, you can go to the real time, but before going there you can see that it has two control connection which is up at the moment. OMP is down, so that means the VS Smart connection still it is struggling, but still this device is onboarding. It will take few more seconds, minutes, and then it will be up and running. So what we can do here, that we can go to the device dashboard. Once we are inside the device dashboard, then we have multiple options. So you can go to the real time as well, troubleshooting. There are so many things, but let's go to the tunnel, and let's see. It's loading. Yeah, it's the moment we don't have tunnel configured, but I just wanted to see the interfaces and their status. Great. Let me go and let me show you this real time. Once you are in the real time, you can go and check the control connections. Correct. Do not filter. Now you can see three MPLS and internet. Um, so VS Smart, and vManage, because obviously the vBond tunnel will be temporary. Don't have the permanent tunnel with the vBond, and rest of the things still there on progress. And check the control connection GUI option as well here, and here you can see these details. Great. Let's go back to the main dashboard, and if you go and click here one more time, you can see now we have one OMP connection, that's connection with VS Smart, then three control connection, and then now you can come back here and you can check show SD-WAN and control connections, and all of those things that we can check from the vManage GUI, we can go and check from here as well. Okay, so this is something like a step number one. Now once this device is onboarded, means now it has the connection from vManage to this device. Now from vManage we can go and push the complete template. Correct. At the moment it has very less configuration, less command related to configuration. Correct. So you can see here as well, show paint brave, that now so some old configurations are also there, but still we have less configuration related to what exactly we are looking for, and there are some old configuration as well. So what we want to do here is that once we have the bootstrap configuration, after that we want to push full-fledged template from the vManage to this device, and that let's do that thing in the next lab. Hi there, thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy, and if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount. Every month, 3 times, first week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go Continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best. Let us bring up other cEdge devices that we have. So we have DC cEdge2, and then we have DC2 cEdge1. Now the same steps we should do here as well. At the moment, they have their Bootstrap configuration. That means the basic configuration these devices have. I can go here and then I can issue the command related to installation of the certificate. So if you go here and see that we have one CA certificate that we can go and install here as well. So let's go to DC1 cEdge2 and let's do the installation for that certificate. So we know that big lengthy command we have a request platform software SD-WAN and then root search chain, and that we want to install from the boot flash we have CA cert. Now same command I can copy and we can go and paste here as well. From the DC to cEdge1. Likewise, we have other command related to validate the serial number and the chassis, actually the chassis ID and the token. So let's do that. Platform, software, SD-WAN, and then we have vEdge Cloud. Activate the chassis number, and we are taking it sequentially. So let's go here and take the chassis number, the second one in our list. Because in the next step, when we'll go and push that template, so we need to know that exactly which particular chassis number we are talking about. So this is related to the next one, and the same command again we can go here and we can go and apply here as well. So we can go to request platform software SD-WAN vEdge Cloud, and then we want to activate the chassis number. So let's go and put the third from our list, that is A8. Yes, and then the token number, let's go and put the token number as well, that is 72F, correct? So that's it. Now these are the important commands with respect to Edge. Now if you go back to our vManage, and you can see that now they are trying to connect to the vManage and they are trying to deploy it here. The next thing we should do here is that we can go to the WAN Edge, and here you can see that we have the certification process that is going on. Suppose if it is not working, then you can go to the valid, click this valid, and then you can send to the controllers. But behind the scene it is working for us. But suppose if the state is not valid, then you can go and choose them selectively and you can go and send to the controller as well. Now once we complete all these steps, then you will find in the dashboard their number will increase, and you can see that 3 devices will show up inside the vManage dashboard. Then what will be our next step? Now here you can see in the diagram that these devices, they are part of BGP autonomous system 65025, and the core devices that you can see here, or the rest of the devices that you can see here, they have the AS number 65010. So in DC1 we have these AS number. In DC2 you can see that the C is having 65025 autonomous system, and overall other devices they have 65025 as a autonomous system. Now if you go to the template, so we have one template related to all 3 data center devices, and let me show you this. So we have this template here, and you can see inside this template, and although it's small, let me increase the size here. So starting with cEdge1, and you can see the IP address. So we know that one interface is connecting to core 1, other interface is going to core 2. Like that, we have the IP addresses here. And this is a gig 4 interface. And then um, you can see that we have gig 3 interface. So 3 and 4. 3 is going to core 1, 4 is going to core 2. And then you can see the default route towards the internet. Then you can see that VPN 0 interface IP. Let me scroll here. That is this is next hop towards the MPLS. This is next hop towards the MPLS, and you can see the MPLS interface IP over the interface 2, then the IP over the internet facing interface, that's interface 1, and then let me stretch this. Then we are defining the autonomous system, so its own autonomous system. So here you can see that own autonomous system is 65025. That's okay. And then I can see that it should have neighbor. So 11.1 and 12.1, they are their core 1 and core 2 router as a neighbor. And then the neighbor autonomous system. So two neighbors it has, core 1 and core 2. So that's why you are seeing here that core 1 and core 2 neighbor, and then you can give the description as well to the neighbor. This is just the host name, not the description, and then finally the system IP and the site ID. Correct? So these are the things, these are the parameters that we can go and set to all these three devices that we have. So we have three devices, means we have three cEdge 1, 2, and 3, and here you can see the device ID. Now these device IDs should be the device ID that we have here, correct? The chassis number. I should go and copy the first one, and that's why it is important. So instead of 90, we can go and give 1D, that is the first one. And then the second one, we can go and put the second one, and then the third in our list that we have done at the deployment. So these are the three correct numbers that we have. Now what we need to do here, that we can go here, now you can see all these three devices are up with their Bootstrap configuration. And now we can go to the configuration and the template. Once you go there, we'll see that we have one template already for us. There's a site DC. In this template, we have total 14 feature template. We can go here and we can attach the device. While you're attaching the device, you can go and select 1, 2, 3, because for all three devices, we have the template. Correct? Now we need to upload. So let's go and upload the variables that we have. So we can go here and we can upload the variables from our section where we have this site DC. You can click upload and you can see all these variables get fulfilled. You can go and click next here. So let's click next. Yeah, we want to configure three sites, and at the moment, if you want to see the difference in between what is already configured and with these templates, what are the things we are putting here. So you can go the difference, check the difference, side by side difference as well. Yeah. So these are the differences that you are seeing here that is going to be put with the help of, so you can see complete BGP configuration we have with the help of template that we are pushing here, correct? So let's go and do the configuration for all these three devices. Now they are scheduled, and once the configuration will be 100% successful, here in the schedule section, you'll see the green button and it will tell you that it is successful and device are now being attached with vmanage template. And finally, if you want to check that template, you can go to the configuration and the devices, and you will see that these devices, not only it will show you the devices list and all those things. Here you will see instead of CLI mode, the mode will get changed to the vManage mode, and here you can see the assigned template as well. Correct. So these information I can see the last one DC2 is in vManage and the assigned template is site DC. So like that you will see all those devices. You can see everything and it's quite fast as well. And now if you go back here and if you can go and check the control connection output, and now you can see that I lose the connectivity because of the things has been changed. So now these devices can be logged via a different way. So what we can do here, we can go to the vManage. Let me show you. Let me log into any one of the device. And here you can go and check show control connections. And here you should see the vEdge, correct? So any of the vEdge where you are seeing the system IP. So now you can log in via the system IP and you should use the port number, the 830 that is used for netconf SSH, and you can give the password once and twice, and now you are inside that device. So now we can go and check show SD-WAN control connections, and you can see the output. Likewise, I can go and log into the rest of the devices. So from here you can go and check the control connections, or you can go to the monitor and network. And once you are inside monitor and network, you can go to DC SJC2, and here also you can go and check the control connection, correct? And now you can see it is up and running. So this is the way that we can go and easily bring up these devices, and then again we can go and check rest of the things like the IP routing status, the net ops related things as well, correct? Once our CES devices are fully up and running, what we want here is that we want to form the BGP relationship in between the core devices and the CS devices. And here you can see the autonomous system. Inside this particular system is 65010, and for these CS devices the BGP AS number are 65025, correct? The same relationship will go and configure to the DC2 CS device as well. Okay, so let's go and do the configuration to the CS devices. And once we are here, you can see that first of all, we can go and check that what sort of configuration we have for the CES devices, and then we have to go and do the configuration if it is missing inside the core as well. So here you can see that the CES devices, they try to form the neighbor relationship with the core 1 and core 2. And those are the DC core 1 and core 2, and you can see the state is idle. Although from the cEdge side, we have the configuration, but if we go and check, so if I go here to DC1 and if you go and check the BGP configuration here, I can see that BGP configuration we have here as well, and you can see that we have 10.1.1.1. Let's see that it should be correct. So let's verify that. Otherwise, we'll go and we'll do the configuration related to BGP here. So I can see that 65010. So these are the peer relationship that we have that you're seeing here is actually it is related to either internet or the MPLS link that we have. So this is, you can see that this is the DCI SJC France router. This is DC SJC core, means from one device to other core device, so core to core, and this is SJC CE. So we have this neighbor relationship, but these neighbor relationship that we have, They are actually related to the either core to core or core to MPLS CE or core to DCI, correct? But we don't have configuration specific to the cEdge devices. Now to cEdge devices, what are the things we want to export, or what type of things we want to configure? So export means what type of route exchange that they want to do. Let me quickly check that the connection that we have with the CS10. So gig 3, sure, an interface gig 3 if you see here, so that configuration is okay. And next we can go and add the configuration related to BGP. What we want to advertise, we want to advertise the default route, and the network is specific to data center. So you can see that we are advertising this prefix length 10.100.0, then 100 and just a loop back of core 1 and the default route. Correct. So here you can see these two interfaces, and with the description I will go and configure, and here you can see that this cEdge 1 will do the peer relationship. This core 1 will do the peer relationship with CS 1 and 2, correct? Now if you go and check show IP BGP summary, you can see that just now it went up seems, and now you can see that from idle it moved to the working state. Now here also we can go and check show IP BGP VPN v4 VRF1 summary, and see one of the BGP peer is active now. Correct, we have one other as well. That means to other core device also we have to go and put the BGP specific configuration. So let's do that. Let's go here and let me go here, and we should be inside the core 2. Oops, seems my section has got disconnected. And let me log in, and we can go and put this configuration. At the moment we'll go and put this configuration, we can go and check the BGP summary, and you will see that this should also come up, and here you can see. Now we can go to DC1 CH2. We can check show IP BGP VPN v4 VRF1 summary, and here you can see now they are up and running, and prefix exchanges also we can see here. Correct. And if we have some more information that we can get here apart from the neighbors or something, yeah, so neighbor detail and all those things we can get. Great. So that's the one thing. Again, we can go and log into the dashboard, and from the dashboard as well we can go and verify the same. So let me check this. Meanwhile it is loading, we can go and do the same configuration for the DC2 as well. So inside DC2 as well we have the devices that we want to do the BGP peer relationship with. Same type of configuration, you can see the only difference is there what we want to advertise, correct? And here we have something DC2 C, as you can see same type of prefixes as well we are advertising, only slight change in the IP schema, but the methodology is the same. So now what we'll do, we'll go here and let's go inside that, and we can go and put that BGP configuration. Once we put that, then we can check the BGP summary. BGP summary, and once we do that, so you can see this, they are up and running. So here also we can go and check BGP VPN v4 VRF 1 summary, and here you can see this is up. Great. We can go and check show IP BGP, and just to check the BGP route. Show IP BGP VPN v4 VRF 1, and if we have something called, just wanted to see that the route exchange as well related to BGP. You can see that simply you can go and use this command, and if we have something called detail as well. Okay, so you can go and verify this also. Now here you can see that it is learning the default and these prefixes that are getting exchanged there. And let's go here to 1 and let's see. Yeah, so 3 prefixes are there. So that's solving our purpose. Now what is happening here is that the important point here. So what is happening in case of CES devices, that whatever things that we are learning as an underlay, this will go to the SD-WAN fabric only with respect to OMP. So that means that we have to redistribute. So suppose if you want to send your OMP to BGP, you have to go inside BGP and call that OMP. And if you want to send your BGP inside OMP, you have to go inside OMP and you have to advertise BGP. Correct. So something like if you want to exchange the prefixes over the OMP, you have to go and you have to tweak the template related to BGP and OMP. Correct? Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best. At this moment, what is our current scenario? So let's go to the diagram. Now you will find that with respect to BGP, we are not advertising. So let me highlight here. Yep. So you'll find that, okay, I have my cEdge device, and then we have the BGP peer relationship with these devices. Correct. So that means I'm learning the BGP routes related to data center, and then I should advertise these routes with help of OMP to other OMP devices or other OMP peers. Who is my OMP peer? My OMP peer is nothing but VSmart. So I should advertise my BGP routes inside OMP to VSmart, and then VSmart will work as a route reflector. So he will get these routes he will provide to other devices. Correct? That's the idea. One thing. Second thing, that I want to receive OMP routes as well. Now to receive OMP routes, I should go inside BGP and then redistribute OMP inside BGP. Correct. So in this way, we can do some sort of mutual redistribution. correct? Now, if you go to any of the cEdge device, here you can see I am inside DC C SJCC H2. You can see that although I have my BGP routes, and if you go and check show SDWAN, OMP peers, so from my peer, you can see I'm not receiving anything, I'm not installing anything, nothing is advertising, correct? So that's a problem. I should first of all send these routes to VSmart. Now to send these routes to VSmart, we need to go and edit the OMP template. So let's go to the configuration and template, where we have something called feature template. Once we are inside the feature template, here you can see that yes, we have one OMP template, but this is used inside 3 different templates, and at the moment it is connected or attached with DC devices, 3 DC devices. That's not a good practice, because ideally what we should do, that we should create OMP templates for DCs and for branches separately. So let me create one copy for data center, and then we can go inside this. So let me go inside this, and then I'll go and click to advertise and make BGP on, update. Now once we edit this template, we have to go inside the device feature template, and inside this device feature template, I can go here, click edit, and then inside OMP, we can go and use this TCOMP, click update. Now this configuration will get updated to all the 3 devices that we have. And what changes, if you want to see the change by any means, so you can use that option. SD-WAN will go and generate the config diff for us, and we can check the side by side diff as well, and see advertise BGP, correct? So you can see that OMP, inside OMP we are advertising the BGP. That's the change that it is doing. Then we can go and click OK, and once everything will be good, that means that we can go back to this place. That means you will start sending the routes to VSmart, correct? Because now you are advertising your BGP inside the VSmart, and now you can see 66. So you're receiving, you're installing. Because we are inside, oh, you're sending as well. So now this is the actual thing that we are seeing here, correct? Now if I go and check show IP route verf1, you can see somewhere it is tagged as a M. That means these routes you are getting from your VSmart. These are your SD-WAN route. So now you can clearly see that you have your local connected routes, you have your own generated data center routes, and now you can see that you have your SD-WAN routes as well. These routes we are sending to VSmart, and once VSmart will get, it will automatically send to other devices, correct? So if I go here and let's connect to DC1 cEdge1, and if you go and check show IP route for VRF1, you can see start getting those SD-WAN routes, correct? So now you can see this 100 and 200, 200. So everywhere now it is affected. So everyone is getting these SD-WAN, these SD-WAN routes from VSmart, and we should check this also. Show SD-WAN OMP peers. If I have detail option, and no, it's okay. OMP peers, and now you can see that you have this. If you want to check these routes in detail, do not use peer, but you can use routes and then enter. So it will generate the OMP routes for us, and those detail thing, how it is coming, from where it is coming. You can see that origin protocol is eBGP, and validity or invalidity, etc. we can get. But this is one of the thing that the devices they are getting. So now these devices they are getting the BGP routes. That's your underlay. You're getting the overlay as well. Now where we are at this point of time. So let's draw it. Let's try to understand. So we have our BGP, and then we are advertising BGP inside OMP. So inside OMP, we are sending the BGP. What about redistributing the OMP inside BGP? And here you have to put some sort of filter tag as well. So while you are, say, I am sending my BGP to OMP, but while receiving the OMP inside BGP, there are chances that you are advertising some routes and then again you are getting the same route. Correct. So that's why it's a good thing practice that while you are getting the routes back inside BGP or OMP inside BGP, you can use some sort of OMP tag and then try to receive those routes inside the BGP. Correct? All right. So let's stop here at the moment. So what we have done so far, we have taken that internal route. In our case, that is BGP. And then that route we have advertised inside the OMP. So suppose if I go back here, let me go to SSH terminal, and once you're here, let me go to the VSmart. You can go to the VSmart and you can check these routes that is coming from different places. So from DC1 and DC2. And again, because the VSmart by default is working as a route reflector, so it will go and advertise those routes everywhere. So you can see that here that we are getting this default routes. We are getting 10, 100, although this font is too small. And if I can increase the font size so you can see this. Yep, very much okay now. So you can see that 10, 100 and 10, 200 means this is belonging to DC1. This route's belonging to DC2. This is loop back from DC1, DC2, DC1, and this is DC2. Great. So that means that my VSmart is getting those routes and it is advertising those routes, correct? Now the point here is this, that do these routes, so for example, if I go inside one of the core router, let me go to the core router. So if I can go here, say DC1 core. So if I go inside DC1 core, and inside this router, let's see the BGP routes, what he is getting, correct? So show IP route and then BGP. You can see that it is getting different type of BGP routes from 10.1.1. These are the MPLS network and other routes as well from other place. And you can see that it is getting the iBGP routes because the AD distance is 200. Just wanted to focus that do I am getting the routes from the other data center. So here you can see that 200, 200, 200.200. And now if I can go to DC2 core 1, let me show you DC2 core 1, the network that we have. And let me log in here. Let me check the IP. And let's log in. Show IP route, BGP. And I just wanted to show you here is that the DC2 core 1, he has his loop back 200. Now this route, how the DC1 is getting. That's important because as per our diagram, you know that we have DCI interconnectivity. So that means that from DCI router, how it is getting. So you can see that it is getting from 10.100.254. And if I go and log into this router, let's see who is this gateway, correct? So all the DC networks, so 10, say 10 to 1, 10 to 1, 8, 11, all these things, they are coming from this gateway, correct? So if I can go here and let me show you that it is exactly. So this is actually our DCI router, correct? And for DCI router, the username and password is different here. And even this is VYOS, some sort of experimental router we have just to simulate the traffic. And here you can see that we have the DCI router here. And with this DCI router, because again the command will be different here, but the point here is that I'm getting this from the DCI. So what we can think here as per our planning, that's okay, you have your core one, and then somehow you are connected with DCI router, and then you are going to other data center. Suppose this is DC1 core 1 and DC2 core 2, and here you have the BGP peering, correct? All right, but what we want here is that anyways, this is your backhaul traffic or this is your DCI traffic. There's no problem on that. But what we have done and what we want to do here is that since we are advertising our BGP, so we have our BGP here. So this is core 1, and then we have our cEdge. So let me go and cEdge 1. Since we are advertising here, means we have the BGP peer here, BGP peer here, and then we are sending advertising inside OMP. Now what we want that the back route, reverse route. So SD-WAN traffic should come to cEdge and then cEdge can send those routes to core 1, correct? That's our goal. And we can go and put some sort of tagging as well, like OMP tagging and all. Now tagging stuffs we'll see later on as well, but I'll show you where you can go and put the tag in this particular section. So let's go to vmanage and we can go to the configuration and template, because we have one template, and let's see that, yeah, DC BGP. I want to change this BGP, so I can create one copy and BGP. So BGP to OMP is already there. So BGP2, I'll put just the name BGP2. BGP2. Now, if I can go here and we can go and click edit. So this BGP2, once it will load, you can go to unicast address family and the redistribute, new redistribute, and you can go and redistribute OMP, means we are calling OMP inside the BGP, and here you can see that you have route policy option, correct? So you can go and create the local policy inside the local policy section. Let me update this first. Suppose if you want to create this route policy, so option we have here. So inside configuration policy and local policy, and then you can go here, and then once you go and create that local policy, you can first of all create the group of interest, then you can create the QoS, ACLs, and then this route policy section. So once you go and create the route policy, say tagging, And then once you go here and you can add the sequence rule, you can match the address. So you need the address. Say for example, let me scroll a little bit down. So you can go and add the new prefix list here as well. So DC1, and then you can go and give say 10.1.00 / whatever /16. Save it. I'm not going to apply this because at the moment we are not going to use this tagging. Then you can go and see that you should get some OMP tag option, and I can give this the policy, go next, say tagging, NetFlow application visibility, cloud QoS, etc. And you can click preview policy. So here you can see that match the DC1 address and putting the tag, correct? And then this you can go and apply to the route policy as a route policy inside the BGP that I have shown you. Okay, so that's the way we can go and create and apply as well. But at the moment, we are not applying this because we are focusing just to do the advertisement of the uh, BGP, and inside BGP, we are going to call the OMP. Correct? Great. So we have created the feature template, and you can see the feature template name is BGP2, BGP underscore 2, and this we should go inside the template, correct? And then we have to call this, correct? So if we go here, let me click edit, and if I scroll down this, because we are looking for BGP, so here we have BGP. I can go and use BGP underscore 2, click update. That means it will go and update, push this configuration to all 3 attached devices. And in case if you want to check the configuration preview, check this side by side, redistribute OMP that we are using, correct? That's only keyword that we are using. Configure it. Configure, push this configure to rest of the devices, means whatever devices we have. And then we can go back here, exit, show IP route BGP, and let him take the effect. Great. So at the moment this push is going on, it's not successful. Validation is successful, and configuration push also seems successful. Now we can go and check the BGP routes if we are getting some more routes here. So at the moment, everything it should be preferred from this gateway only, and you can see the date as well. Only one route I can see here. Just now it just start learning from 11.2. So 10 to 100.0. Let's see more. And 11.2. So now you can see that these 2 routes, because what we have done here is, as per our preference, we know that eBGP has higher preference than iBGP, because iBGP has a preference of 200. So you can see now that these routes that is coming from DC2, it is getting learned. So the order is like this, that since my vSmart has DC2 route, and vSmart is sending this DC route to cEdge 1, and since here so from here to your core router, you have eBGP, correct? And that's the reason that this route that you are seeing here, this route here and the route here in the bottom, it is getting advertised to, it is learning from the cEdge, from the SD-WAN. That's one nice thing you can see here. Again, we have the filters and all those things. Apart from that, if you go and check show IP route, BGP, and inside BGP, if you want to check this. So let's verify this little bit more. This command will throw the error. Let's check show IP route. BGP, this is not the correct command. You should go and check show IP route related to this. So let's this get completed. And meanwhile, let's go to the other location if I have that. Okay. So I can go here and check, let's check show IP route BGP. And are you learning any new route? So it seems everything is quite old, and that's okay because there you may have you have only one router. Everything is preferring DC1. I'm just looking for DC1. How is learning the DC1 routes? It's learning DC1 anyways with 20 with the lower eBGP, correct? And this is the gateway 10.100 1.1. Again, we can go and check this gateway as well. All right, so we are here and we just wanted to check the route related to this network, show IP BGP. This will work. So now you can see that specific to this particular network, we have one cEdge. So getting from our client, you can see the validity, valid, and here you can see this is the best. Okay, so the point here is this, that now it has multiple path, but it is getting the route installed from the cEdge because it is learning as external, correct? So it has two options to learn this as external and two options as internal, but as per the BGP path selection criteria, it is learning as external. I just wanted to check the other router as well in the same data center, and we can go and check the BGP. Yeah, so here you can see that from DC2 we have learned this route as a eBGP routes, and here again we can go and check. Let me go and check if I have this device access. Let's see that from where it is learning most of the routes. So 10.100, and this is also seems to be OS, that's the DCI connectivity, but this DCI connectivity is eBGP, correct? Now what about this 10.10, 10.20, 10.40, and what's this 10.2.11? So we can check that as well if you want. And this is surely that that should be the core router. Okay, so let's see. This is also part of. So what we have done so far, we have taken that internal route, in our case that is BGP, and then that route we have advertised inside the OMP. So suppose if I go back here, let me go to SSH terminal, and once you're here, let me go to the VSmart. You can go to the VSmart and you can check these routes that is coming from different places. So from DC1 and DC2. And again, because the VSmart by default is working as a route reflector, so it will go and advertise those routes everywhere. So you can see that here that we are getting this default routes. We are getting 10.100, although this font is too small. And if I can increase the font size so you can see this, yep, very much okay now. So you can see that 10.100 and 10.200 means this is belonging to DC1. This route's belonging to DC2. This is loop back from DC1, DC2, DC1, and this is DC2. Great. So that means that my VSmart is getting those routes and it is advertising those routes, correct? Now the point here is this, that do these routes, so for example, if I go inside one of the core router, let me go to the core router. So if I can go here, say DC1 core. So if I go inside DC1 core and inside this router, let's see the BGP routes, what he is getting, correct? So show IP route and then BGP. You can see that it is getting different type of BGP routes from 10.1.1. These are the MPLS network and other routes as well um, from other place. And you can see that it is getting the iBGP routes because the AD distance is 200. Just wanted to focus that do I am getting the routes from the other data center. So here you can see that 200, 200, 200.200. And now if I can go to DC2 core 1, let me show you DC2 core 1, the network that we have. And let me log in here. Let me check the IP. And let's log in. Show IP route, BGP. And I just wanted to show you here is that the DC2 core 1, he has his loop back 200. Now this route, how the DC1 is getting. That's important because as per our diagram, you know that we have DCI interconnectivity. So that means that from DCI router, how it is getting. So you can see that it is getting from 10.100.254. And if I go and log into this router, let's see who is this gateway, correct? So all the DC networks, so 10, say 10 to 1, 10 to 1, 8, 11, all these things, they are coming from this gateway, correct? So if I can go here and let me show you that it is exactly. So this is actually our DCI router, correct? And for DCI router, the username and password is different here. And even this is VYOS, some sort of experimental router we have just to simulate the traffic. And here you can see that we have the DCI router here. And with this DCI router, because again the command will be different here, but the point here is that I'm getting this from the DCI. So what we can think here as per our planning, that's okay, you have your core 1 and then somehow you are connected with DCI router and then you are going to other data center. Suppose this is DC1 core 1 and DC2 core 2 and here you have the BGP peering, correct? Alright, but what we want here is that anyways this is your backhaul traffic or this is your DCI traffic, there's no problem on that, but what we have done and what we want to do here is that since we are advertising our BGP, so we have our BGP here, so this is core 1 and then we have our cEdge. So let me go and cEdge 1. Since we are advertising here, means we have the BGP peer here, BGP peer here, and then we are sending advertising inside OMP Now what we want, that the back route, reverse route. So SD-WAN traffic should come to cEdge, and then cEdge can send those routes to core 1, correct? That's our goal. And we can go and put some sort of tagging as well, like OMP tagging and all. Now tagging stuffs we'll see later on as well, but I'll show you where you can go and put the tag in this particular section. So let's go to vmanage, and we can go to the configuration and template, because we have one template. And let's see that, yeah, DC BGP. I want to change this BGP, so I can create one copy, and BGP, so BGP to OMP is already there. So BGP2, I'll put just the name BGP2. BGP2. Now, if I can go here and we can go and click edit. So this BGP2, once it will load, you can go to unicast address family and the redistribute, new redistribute, and you can go and redistribute OMP. Means we are calling OMP inside the BGP, and here you can see that you have route policy option. Correct. So you can go and create the local policy inside the local policy section. Let me update this first. Suppose if you want to create this route policy, so option we have here. So inside configuration policy and local policy, and then you can go here, and then once you go and create that local policy, you can first of all create the group of interest. Then you can create the QoS, ACLs, and then this route policy section. So once you go and create the route policy, say tagging, and then once you go here and you can add the sequence rule, you can match the address. So you need the address. Say for example, let me scroll a little bit down. So you can go and add the new prefix list here as well. So DC1. And then you can go and give say 10.1.00 / whatever /16. Save it. I'm not going to apply this because at the moment we are not going to use this tagging. Then you can go and see that you should get some OMP tag option, and I can give this, save policy, go next, say tagging, NetFlow application visibility, cloud QoS, etc. And you can click preview policy. So here you can see that match the DC1 address and putting the tag, correct? And then this you can go and apply to the route policy as a route policy inside the BGP that I have shown you. Okay, so that's the way we can go and create and apply as well. But at the moment we are not applying this because we are focusing just to do the advertisement of the BGP, and inside BGP we are going to call the OMP, correct? Great. So we have created the feature template, and you can see the feature template name is BGP2, BGP underscore 2, and this we should go inside the template, correct? And then we have to call this, correct? So if we go here, let me click edit, and if I scroll down this, because we are looking for BGP, so here you have BGP. I can go and use BGP underscore 2, click update. That means it will go and update, push this configuration to all 3 attached devices. And in case if you want to check the configuration preview, check this side by side. Redistribute OMP that we are using, correct? That's only keyword that we are using. configure it. Configure, push this configure to rest of the devices, means whatever devices we have, and then we can go back here, exit, show IP route BGP, and let him take the effect. Great. So at the moment this push is going on, it's not successful. Validation is successful, and configuration push also seems successful. Now we can go and check the BGP routes if we are getting some more routes here. So at the moment, everything it should be preferred from this gateway only, and you can see the date as well. Only one route I can see here. Just now it is start learning from 11.2. So 10 to 100.0. Let's see more. And 11.2. So now you can see that these two routes, because what we have done here is, as per our preference, we know that eBGP has higher preference than iBGP, because iBGP has a preference of 200. So you can see now that these routes that is coming from DC2, it is getting learned. So the order is like this, that since my VSmart has DC2 route, and VSmart is sending this DC route to cEdge 1, and since here so from here to your core router, you have eBGP, correct? And that's the reason that this route that you are seeing here, this route here and the route here in the bottom, it is getting advertised to, it is learning from the cEdge, from the SD-WAN. That's one nice thing you can see here. Again, we have the filters and all those things. Apart from that, if you go and check show IP route, BGP, and inside BGP, if you want to check this. So let's verify this little bit more. This command will throw the error. Let's check show IP route BGP. This is not the correct command. You should go and check show IP route related to this. So let's this get completed. And meanwhile, let's go to the other location if I have that. Okay. So I can go here and check. Let's check show IP route BGP. And are you learning any new route? So it seems everything is quite old, and that's okay, because there you may have you have only one router. Everything is preferring DC1. I'm just looking for DC1. How is learning the DC1 routes? It's learning DC1 anyways with 20, with the lower eBGP, correct? And this is the gateway 10.100 1.1. Again, we can go and check this gateway as well. All right, so we are here and we just wanted to check the route related to this network, show IP BGP. This will work. So now you can see that specific to this particular network, we have one cEdge. So getting from our client, you can see the validity, valid, and here you can see this is the best. Okay, so the point here is this, that now it has multiple path, but it is getting the route installed from the cEdge because it is learning as external, correct? So it has two options to learn this as external and two options as internal, but as per the BGP path selection criteria, it is learning as external. Hi there, thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best. Now, once our data center is fully migrated, then our task is to go and upgrade or migrate the branches. Now, for the branch migration, there are chances that your branch is running older hardware with older images, etc. Now, if the hardware is not supporting as per the SD-WAN chart or as per the SD-WAN supported devices, then we have to go and change the hardware. Now, suppose if we have hardware which is supporting and the software which is not supporting, so then we can go and upgrade the image. So we can go and check that the image that we have running inside the router that is supporting SD-WAN capabilities or not. So let's go and verify. If I go here and you can see that I have image at the present, we have image which is 1692, correct? And then if we go to the flash, you can see that we have 1611 as well that I have copied from the external server and I put inside the boot flash. So what we can do here, we can go and set the boot variable to this image because this is supported image. Now once we go and do this, we can write this to the memory and then we can go and reload this switch because then it will be ready for doing the SD-WAN, to putting that SD-WAN bootstrap configuration, etc. Correct? Now again, what are the other steps we have after this? So after this, once our image supported, then we have to go and check the bootstrap configuration. Bootstrap, we know that the minimum configuration that is going to support to join the controller. Then we should have the certification. That means that we should have the root certificate that will be supported. Correct? Now, once we have these things, then we can go to the vmanage, and from vmanage we can push the template. That template should have each and everything. Each and everything means all the conditions, all the configurations related to SD-WAN. Okay, so these are the steps involved. Now once we are upgrading the image, it will take some time. It will take 15 to 20 minutes, and once it is upgraded, we can go and then continue our next steps. Let us continue the previous section. So far what we have done, that we have put the bootstrap configuration for the branch number 3. Then the same steps that we have done inside the data center, that the authentication process, that we have one command, long list of command like request platform software SD-WAN, activate the chassis and token, and then go and install the permanent certificate .pem file. So after doing those configuration, what we need to do that we can go and check our router that it should go and join the fabric. So you will see that the counter should increase from 3, it will become 4. Now once it will reach and join the fabric, then the next step we have is that we can go to the template. And here we have one template. The template name is single router MPLS. This template we want to attach with the device that that the branch that we want to bring up. So if we go here and if we check our list, in our list you can see that we have 6 CCE is the device serial number, 6 CCE. You can search that. We can push this here and then we can go and upload the variables. So for variables also we have one branch 3 template in the Excel, and here you can see that the serial number is 6 CCE. Then we can go and check the system IP. So here you have the device IP or system IP. Then we have the host name. Then you can see that we have the IP address over the LAN interface, that's the gig 3. Then we have the VPN 0 default route. Then we have IP over the VPN 0 interface, that's the gig 2. Then the system host name, and then the system IP. This is just the system IP and the site ID, correct? So now we have to go and upload these variables. So let's go here and click upload. You can point it towards branch 3, site 3, BR3. You can point towards there. You can click upload. We can go next. So we just want to complete this particular process. Just go and attach this template with the existing one that we have, and we can go and configure it. So it is in progress. So what is happening that one side that my uh, device is trying to come up, and from other side what we are doing that we are trying to push this template from the vmanage. So at the moment the device will go and contact the vmanage, then vmanage will tell, oh, I already have the template for you, and this is the template. Once you come online, then I'll go and attach this template to you. Okay, so we can wait for few seconds and we'll see that once it will come back online, you can see the counter will get increased. Hi there, thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount. Every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best. Now we can see our dashboard that we have all these devices onboarded. So that means that we have DC1, DC1 cEdge1 and 2, DC2, and then one of the branch that just now we deployed. Now once these devices being deployed, what we want to do, we want to check that the basic stuffs related to their data plane, control plane, their certificates, their IPsec tunnels, their BFTA status, etc. And then we want to check that these branches, for example, in this case, I log into the branch. Now, this particular branch has the reachability to the SD-WAN sites or not, and then these branches has the reachability to the non-SD-WAN branches or not, and how they are reaching there. So we are going to check the routing reachability as well with respect to SD-WAN and non-SD-WAN sites. Now there are one cheat sheet that you can refer codingpackets.com, and this is the link. So uh, you can go to my blog, that's Giga721 blogspot, and there you will get this link, or otherwise here also you can see that those commands I am using. And from this cheat sheet, again we can go and create our own small set of commands as well. So everything is not required, but it's a good document that you can refer to check that which commands are supported in vEdge versus cEdge. So right hand side you have the this side you have cEdge configuration, and here you have the vEdge configuration, correct? So what we are going to do that, because since we have all the ISR devices, cEdge Cisco Edge devices, we'll go and check these commands. So show IP int brief, we know about that. If you want to check the SD-WAN tunnel stats, you can go and check the tunnel stats. So let me go here and let's see that if we can go and check show SD-WAN tunnel stats, and you can see the tunnel specific stat, that the source and the destination and the port number about that tunnel, and what's the local and the remote color you have, and then the packet. So it's a good output related to the tunnel stats. Then what you can do now, again, if you have planning that you want to check the data plane first, and then the control plane, and then the routing capabilities, and then the tunnel, so that's up to our strategy, correct? But anyways, we can go and check. So once you check the tunnel stats, then we can go and check the IPsec inbound outbound connection, and then parallelly we can go and check the BFT history session summary as well, correct? So you can go here and you can check show SD-WAN IPsec inbound connection, and from the dashboard we can go and check that how many IPsec tunnels we have. But here you can see that I have IPsec tunnel with DC1 cEdge1 and cEdge2, and then DC2 cEdge1, means whatever devices that we have migrated, we have this IPsec tunnel up and running. So this is inbound connection that is coming to me, and then the outbound connection as well that is going from me, and this is also useful. We can check this, correct? Great. So then we can go and check inbound outbound connection if you are looking for local SA security association, so that also you can go and check. So let's go here, and more or less what we are doing in Cisco, that we are going and doing this question mark, and you can see that you have only three options, correct? So security association, you're getting it. Great. Now let's go and use only the very important commands that we are using. So you should go and check the certificate installed from the certificate, and if you're looking for validity, you can go and check that as well. In control connection, generally we are checking the control connection and the local properties. These are important. So let's go here and check. First of all, show SD-WAN certificate installed. You can get that certificate information, and then you can go and check the control connections, and then you can go and check the history. History is also okay, because sometimes you try to form the connectivity, and you'll find this tier down. So initially I don't have correct certificate, and it was showing that tier down due to some certificate error or failure. And these legends that you're seeing here, you can scroll up and you can see, and this is in the alphabetical order here. So failed to verify the peer certificate. And then I issued correct certificate, and then this IPsec tunnel, this control connection tunnel is up. So first control plane connection will come into the picture, and then you'll find this data tunnels. Connection info is actually important, not this connection info, but the control local properties. That's really important. And again, you can see the list of commands that we have. So local property will give you good amount of details. Great. So once we check these commands that we are highlighting here, then we can go and check the OMP peer. And if you are looking for OMP routes, how much you are receiving, how much you are sending, that you can go and check. So the most important thing is to check OMP peer, and then you can go and check the routes as well. It's up to our verification things, that what are the things we want to check. Policy at the moment, we haven't created any policy, but once you create the policy, you can come back here and you can check these. One very important command, we can go and check the show SD-WAN running config. If you go and create the cFlow template, you can see the cFlow template related CLI. If we have DPI enabled, we can go and check deep packet inspection, app route, version, system. System stats is one of the nice thing that we can go and check. Some notification security, zone based firewall, etc. Then we can see that we have some clear commands as well in this cheat sheet that you can go and refer. Great. So good amount of collection of the commands that we can go and use via the CLI. Let's go here and let's run the OMP command, show OMP PS. And you know that in cEdge you have to use the command starting with SD-WAN. And likewise, you can go and check the OMP routes as well. Now, once we do all this baseline checking related to NetOps, network operations, then we want to check the reachability. So we should go and check that behind the DC LAN, I'm able to ping, and when we are pinging here, we know that we are inside the VPN 1. That's where we are forming, or that's where we have all the important corporate traffic, correct? So when we are pinging here, we should use VRF1 and then the IP like this. And then the same way we can go and do the trace route as well. You can see that how it is reaching to the destination. So it is going to DC 1 and 2. I think it's both 1 and 2. If you go to DC 10, 1.10 is DC1 CS1, and 1.14 is DC1 CS2. So equal cost path it has, and it is going, either it can reach via DC1 or DC2, and then it can go to the LAN segment. So this link is going to the maybe either core 1 or core 2 link this is, and here again you can go and check 11.1 or 11.2, they are connected with. So one link is connected to core 1 and 12 is connected to core 2. So this 11 is nothing but the core switch 1. Great. Now, not switch, but in our case, that's the core router. Generally in production, we are using core switch as a backbone for the core routing, correct? Great. So next thing, we know that in our topology, we can now, so from SD-WAN, so this traffic is from SD-WAN to SD-WAN, because what we have done, so let me try to draw here. So we know that we have DC 1, where we have two CS devices now. And we know that we have DC2 as well, where we have one device, and then we have branch 3 that now we have one cEdge in branch 3. So this is SD-WAN, and this is also SD-WAN converted network, but we have one branch, say branch number 6, which is branch number 5 seems, branch 5, which is still um, non-SD-WAN, or whatever branches we have except branch 3, they are still non-SD-WAN. So let's try to ping to the non-SD-WAN network as well. So if you go and ping, say 10.1.10.6 is the network, you can see that we are able to ping. And then if you do the trace route for this branch 6, or maybe any other branch, you can see the traffic is going towards the DC. It's going to the core switch. From core switch, it is going to the this IP, and we can verify that what exactly this IP is this. And then it is going to 10.20.0.1, 10.10.0.1, and then it is going to destinations. So that means that from SD-WAN traffic network, it is going to SD-WAN router. From there, it is going to the core switch, which is non-SD-WAN peer that I have. So SD-WAN and non-SD-WAN peer we have with the BGP, and then it may go to the DC2, and from there it can go to the branch 6. Correct. So let's check this 10.1.1.1. Where is 10.1.1.1 that we can go and verify? And let's log into the DC2 cEdge1 and let's check the IP there. Okay, and you can see here that we have 10.2.1.10, correct? So 10.2.1.10, 10.2 is actually belonging to DC2, and do we have any 10.20 something? So let's see here, 10.20 we don't have, but we have 10.2.1.10. Great, but you can see that the non-SD-WAN, so SD-WAN to non-SD-WAN communication is also happening. And if you go and trace these IPs, we'll come to know that exactly how the traffic flow is. So let me quickly do the trace. Let's do the tracing for these IP addresses. So we know that these are belonging to DC, so 10 to 11, and 10 to 11 you can see 10, oops, let me go to the DC2. So 10 to 11, you can see here. So that means the traffic is going to DC1, then it is going to the core router or core switch. Then from there it is going to DCI network. From DCI network, it is going to 10 to 11. And you should go and check, is this the DCI 10 to 11? Let me go here and check the DCI switch. So if you go and log in this IP, oops, not from vManage, but maybe from our, let me trace this route. Don't have route towards this. So let me trace this route and let me open all those devices so you'll understand this traffic flow as well. So let me walk you through the traffic path from SD-WAN to non-SD-WAN area. So what is happening when we try to reach any of the branch here, which is in the non-SD-WAN, from here where we have the SD-WAN. So this is my SD-WAN migrated, this is my non-SD-WAN migrated. So from here, The traffic is reaching to the cEdge1 or maybe cEdge2 because we have ECMP. From here, it may go here or it may go here. And then the traffic is reaching to this CE device. From here, it is going here and then it is going to the destination. Correct? Let me quickly show you that the IP addresses that we are getting in the trace route, what they belongs to. Correct? So you will see that the trace result that we have, so this belongs to the cEdge and then the core routers behind the cEdge. Then this 3 number, this is belongs to MPLS CE. Let me show you. So when I logged in inside, you can see 10111 or 10.10.02. That means 10.10.01 is the MPLS cloud. That's the PE, correct? So you can see that 10.111 and then it is going to 10.10.01 and the CIP is 10.10.02. So it is going to the PE and we have simulation for that. You can see that's 10.10.01, 10.20.01, 10.30.01, etc. Finally, it is landing to 10.60.01. Let's see here. Uh, Actually, it is going to 10.601. This is nothing but the branch 6 LAN IP. But first, it is going to 10.10.01 or maybe 10.20.01. So 10.10.01 or 10.20.01, and then it is going to the destination. So that's the traffic path we have. And we have reachability from SD-WAN to SD-WAN, and then we have reachability from SD-WAN to non-SD-WAN as well, where you may think that your data center is working as a transit. In this section, we have to create the plan to do the migration for the branch number 5. Let me show you the diagram. So you can see the existing topology that we have related to branch 5. And then after migration, what we want. So we have two needs. First of all, what we want that after the cutover, we want to remove completely this MPLS link. Okay. And during the cutover, we want to use one new link. That's the internet link that you can see. And this internet link that we will get, what we want that during the migration, the SD-WAN traffic will use this path. And that path will be used to SD-WAN network to SD-WAN network. Means the branch, if they have to reach to data center, they can go via this path. But if a branch they have to reach to a non-SD-WAN locations or prefixes, then they can use MPLS and then it should go and reach to their destination. Correct? So once all the branches will get moved or migrated to SD-WAN, so in future there is no need of this particular link. We can remove that link, and even we can go and remove this router as well if we want to create redundancy in between the devices, and suppose if we have any other ISP as well. So for those reasons we can use this particular router and the extra link. But suppose if you are sticking with only one router, obviously after the migration, after the cutover, you can go and remove all these devices, this device and the link. Correct? Great. So what I'm going to do here is that we know that for the cEdge devices, how we are doing the configuration for the devices and connecting the devices to the fabric. So first of all, we need to go and put some bootstrap configuration. Once you have the bootstrap configuration, that's the minimum configuration required for this. So you need some sort of bootstrap configuration. Then you need the certification process. We know that you need to install the root cert over the devices. And then we have to do some sort of authority in terms of chassis ID. So chassis ID and plus the token. And that authority is for software type of devices, because for hardware type of devices you don't need this step. Correct. So let's do this thing. So what I have done so far is that I have copy and pasted the Bootstrap configuration. So let me show you here. We can go to the cEdge to the branch 5, and if you can go and check show SD-WAN and the running config. So here you can see that we have this Bootstrap configuration. Okay, and then what we need to do here is that we need to authenticate this in terms of serial number and the chassis ID. So for that, here you can see that we have remaining serial number and chassis ID that we can go and utilize. So for example, this guy here, the number 4, B227, I can use this as serial number and add the chassis ID and the token. So let's do this thing. Request platform software SD-WAN, and then what we want the vEdge cloud to activate the chassis number and the token. Let's go and copy the token as well. So next we can go here and let's take this and let's go here and put here. Correct. That's the first thing. Second thing, that we should use the same command. So I can go and use the same command, but this time what we want to install the root search chain. Correct. So SD-WAN, and then we want to install, let's see, root search chain, yeah, install, and that location is bootflash ca pim. Correct. So once you have these two commands, that means what will happen, that it will try to go and contact the vManager. And you can see this lightning fast. You can see this is almost done. And let me decrease the font size here. Now if you go to the main dashboard, you will see the number will increase, and one of the device just now, this guy here, and you can go and still you can see the BFT haven't set so far, because still this is going on, and you can see now the number of BFDs 7, 1 VS Smart, so OMP is 1, total control connection is 3, and that's great. Now you can go here and you can go to the real time. Once we are inside the real time, what we can do, we can go and check the control connection. So here you have the control connection, and you can see that, and then rest of the things. So now we can go to the real time, and inside real time, if you want, you can go and check the IPsec uh, inbound output connections and BFTs and OMP and control connection and data connection, etc. Correct. So yes, you can see that I have the IPsec connectivity with DC1, VH1 and VH2, then DC2, VH1, then DC, and then branch number 3. That's why we have 130. Then again, I can see that over the internet, and over the internet, I have connectivity with DC1, CH1 and CH2. So these are CS, not VH. So we have connectivity over both the links. That means it is working as a full mesh. Correct. So this is the way that we can do the onboarding, and now you can see that it took maybe less than 10 minutes to onboard a device if we have the correct bootstrap configuration, and if we have the required configuration with us. Now remember, bootstrap configuration is generally small configuration to bring up the device. Now once you have the bootstrap configuration, then what you are doing, that then you are going and checking your template. So at the moment, you can see that we have one template related to internet, and we know that the connectivity is like this, that this device have one connection to the internet. One connection is going to the BCNCE, and one connection is going to BCN router, correct? So that means that we want to attach the template, and you can see that we have template which is not attached. So I can go here and we can attach the device. This type, the device is this here. Go and click attach. Now we need to upload the variables, and I need the variable related to site 5 upload. And if you want to see the site 5 variables, so I can show you that. Let's see that how this site branch 5 Excel file look like. So nothing much. It should show you all the 3 links and one and the BGP neighbor relationship that it will go and form. Correct. So yeah, before coming and elaborating this, um, you can check this with respect to the topology as well. So we have the topology here. One link is going to internet, so that means it has overall 3 link. And then again, you can see that how many BGP peers it should have. So at least 1 and 2, one with 5.4, one with 5.0. And likewise, you can go and check here. So you have one with 5.4 and one with 5.0, and then you have all the required configuration. So towards the internet, we have the default route, correct? So you can see default route pointing towards the internet, and let's see the rest of the configurations. Anyways, I will upload this templates configuration that you can utilize. Okay, let's go back here, and we want to upload this. Now one nice thing here, let me show you this. If I go and upload branch 5, upload this, and we can click edit template. Oops, but I'll show you here as well. Let's go to next. It is telling that what is happening here. Let's see. The following things are missing. So I'm uploading the correct template, or let me see, because I can see that ACE numbers. Okay, so it is telling that these things are missing: MPLS, internet, and etc. So let me quickly fix the template, and then we'll come and even we can do this. Or otherwise, let me show you here as well. So suppose if your Excel file having parameters which is not correct, then what you can do. So if you have in your notepad as well, you can go and use it. So there is no problem. Show IP interface brief. We can check these things, correct? Let me show you this how you can figure out, because here we have the configuration that is actually 100% correct in this Bootstrap, and I can see the static route, and we have BGP. Seems that BGP is missing. Let's quickly cancel this, and let's quickly verify this particular template. It has 13 feature templates. Click edit. Let me quickly see here. So okay, OMP, that's correct. Then the BGP, that's correct. So for me, the template is okay. Only thing that the values that we have inside this site branch 5 that we are calling, it should be correct. First thing. And second thing that I'm missing here is this particular device ID, correct? So if you go and check the device ID, because this device IDs keep changing with different lab, because sometimes I'm using different lab with different ID and all, but templates are fixed. So first of all, let's change this. This is the correct device ID. Okay. Now let's go back one more time in the real time. Let's try one more time. Attach the device, and and then branch 5, and then let's go and upload. Click to the upload and site branch 5, upload. It taken, so that's why you can see that the chassis number was not correct, and that's the reason it was not taking the configuration. But now it has taken this configuration, and you can see that if a small things are there, it will throw an error. So what are the new things we have? Overlay ID, port offset, SP organization. You can see the differences in the configuration. Username, password, this route import and export, because we want to play around with the route exchange as well, because the SD-WAN route should go to the SD-WAN network, and the internet or the non-SD-WAN route will go to the non-SD-WAN area, correct? So these are the differences you can see, and then the complete BGP configuration that we have, and I think that's it. Okay, great. So let's click configure, and once we do this, it is taking few seconds. Now I think I will lose the access here once it will be 100% deployed, because in the template we are not giving configuration related to management interface seems. Let's this process will get completed. It's going on. It's in progress. It's going on. Pushing this template. We can wait. And now you can see that this is completed. If I go here, do I have? Yeah, my access is gone because we haven't given any management IP there. Never mind, we can go like this with the port number 830, and we can go like this. Show IP interface brief. You can see that we don't have IP over gig 8. That's why it is not working, but it's okay. And then what we can do, that we can go and check the BGP routes, correct? So IP route BGP, but I should check show IP route BRF1 BGP, and still it's not showing any BGP pair. That means that let's check that if we have this route that is BGP configured or not. You run section BGP. Yeah, so see, the autonomous system is 5.4 and it has peering with 5.0. So that means I have to go there and do the configuration related to BGP. So let me show you this. So it has 5.4. It has 5.4. So it has BGP peer like this. So I need to go and configure the BGP here, and then we need to go and check this direction as well, the BGP is configured or not, correct? Once we go and do the configuration, then we'll go and run some basic commands for verification, and then we'll move to the central policy section. Hi there, thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy, and if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount. Every month, 3 times, first week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best. Let us continue our lab and do the configuration related to BGP. So what we want to do here is that we'll go to the BCN router, and then we'll go and create one, obviously the BGP relationship between BCN router and in between the cEdge, correct? So from the cEdge side and from the BCN router side, we'll go and check the BGP configuration, and let's do that. So here you can see that in the core router, from the core router, if you go and check the BGP configuration, so here you can see that we have the configuration, but it is pairing with the MPLS network that it has. And if you go to the diagram back, you can see that, yep, you have peer relationship with 65050. And if you go and check your routes related to BGP from where you are learning all the routes, so you can see that we are learning everything from 10.1.5.10.5.1.1, correct? Great. And everything is learned as eBGP, external BGP, because the AS numbers are different. So now what we'll do here, that we'll go and do the BGP configuration that will go and pair with the SD-WAN router. Meanwhile, if we go to the SD-WAN router, here you can see that we have BGP configuration for the core router, but because the other side is not configured, so it is not up, correct? And now if you can go and check your SD-WAN running configuration, and if you can see the BGP, so here you can see that we have the BGP configured, and it is active from this side, it is good. Now let's go here and do the configuration from the core router side. I have the configuration snippet. Here you can see that we can go and add the description, because this is going to belonging uh, to the core to the SD-WAN router, cEdge router, and then we are allowing the prefixes belonging to obviously my network, my LAN network, and then one link that is going to SD-WAN, one link that is going to MPLS, like that. So this is going to MPLS, this is going to SD-WAN, and then we are going inside BGP, router BGP 65054, and here you can see that our remote AS, so we have two remote AS, 50 and 55. So you can see that 55 and 50, although 50 is already configured, correct? And then we are giving this prefix out, uh, this neighbor, and then the prefix out condition here, because we want to you can say that advertise these networks, correct? Great. So what we can do now, let's copy this configuration, and we'll go here and we'll put here. Great. Now we can go and check the BGP summary. You can see now it is up, and how many prefixes it is learning. At the moment, none, because other side also will go and check that is it learning any prefix with respect to BGP, and at the moment no, but let's go here and check BGP and VRF1 summary. It's up. He is learning one.
prefix, that's okay. And if we go and check simply the VRF, so it is learning this. That's okay, because he's able to learn the LAN side of this particular network. And here there is no prefix exchange. So what does it mean? It means that that the BCN route is not learning anything from SD-WAN. So that means that what we need to do here is that we need to we have to go inside the BGP, correct? And then we need to redistribute OMP inside that, correct? So let's do this. If we can go back here, we can go and check the template. And if we can go and check the feature, so we have one template created for BGP. That's a DC BGP. You can see, and let me quickly show you that. So what we are doing inside DC BGP template is this, that inside the address family, we are redistributing OMP, correct? So now we have option that we can go back to the template here, and our internet, we can go here again, and then we can click edit, and the BGP that we have, so I can go here to BGP and DC BGP, I can update. Now again, before doing the final update, I just wanted to show you here is that what exactly we are learning with respect to BGP. So I am not learning anything from 10.5 2.2 or 2.1. That's is SD-WAN peer. That should be 10.5 2.1. None of the prefixes are coming here as 10.5 2.1. Even if you can go and check show IP route, 10.5.2.1, nothing is there, correct? No. And that's why we are doing this redistribution. So let's go back here and go to the next. Now we'll wait. Now we can go back here, and then you should see something here. You can see that we are learning some routes now from this particular gateway, you can say, and these are the BGP routes because you can see the AD value. So that means that 10.1.11, 10.1.12, we know that this is belonging to the data center 10.1, 10.1, and then 10.2, and even 10.3, but mostly these are belonging to the SD-WAN routes, correct? And now if you go and check 1.1 related to MPLS network, so from MPLS, with respect to MPLS, still we are getting 10.1, 1, 1. So now there is clear segregation here. You can see easily that the SD-WAN routes, we have the next hop, or we have the gateway 2.1, and for MPLS we have the gateway 1.1. Now let's check the path with help of traceroute. Traceroute VRF, and here is don't have the VRF. So traceroute, we want to do the traceroute for 10.2.100.1, that is behind the DC2 network. This is the DC2 LAN network, and obviously it will go via the SD-WAN path. So here clearly you can see that it's going to 10.5 2.1. That's our SD-WAN gateway, and then it's try to reach to the destination, correct? Likewise, if you try to ping, and let me go and try to ping our trace route. So let's do the trace route for 10.2.1. That's a 6, branch number 6. And it should go via now 10.5.1.1. So clearly the point here is to see that now we have different path to reach to different destinations, correct? That's the proof of thing that we have done here. And now you can see that you have the routes that is coming, and you can see the med local preference, etc. Correct? So this is the proof of concept we have here related to what we have done with respect to BGP configuration. Now in the next section, what we will do, we'll go and learn about the control policy. One of the control policy we'll learn, and that control policy will activate, and then we'll check the result as well. We have spent a lot of time related to the control policies. In our previous section, we know that we have the centralized policy, we have the localized policy, we have control policy, we have data policy, etc. Now here in this section, we are just going to learn only one policy that is related to hub and spoke. Hub and spoke means that now we have the data center migrated to SD-WAN. Now we have 2 branches out of 3 branches migrated to the SD-WAN. And now what we want, that we don't want full mesh type of topology. Rather than we want that our spokes will go to the hub, and from there it will go to the destination. Correct? So for that reason, we can go and create a central control policy, or the control policy, centralized policy, because it is going to be configured from the vSmart, and it is going to affect the routes that is coming from the obviously from the source as a spoke, and the destination may be other spoke, but due to the OMP policy that is going to push in the outward direction, so the control policy effect will be from vSmart to vEdge, but that is on the way type of change. That means that the devices, they are not going to download that policy. They will be there on the path, over the overlay path, and it will be maintained with respect to OMP protocol, but the device here that who is doing all this job is the vSmart. Correct? So what we can do here, we can go and create the policy, and um, we can go create the policy, and then we need to activate it. Correct? Now before doing that, what we want here is this, that if you go to the configuration and template, you will find that the vSmart don't have any template, and the vSmart and they are not attached to the template as well. So let me quickly show you that you can go and create the template, CLI template at least, with respect to vSmart, and then you can attach it. Now it is recommended that you should have template in terms of feature template, not like CLI template, but as proof of concept. You can go and showcase this as well at the rate of doing POCs, etc. So here we can go to the CLI template, and we can go and select the device as vSmart. This is for vSmart CLI template. And the configuration that we have copied, I can go and push here. I can paste here, and then and that's it. Seems, yep. So we are ready, and then we can save this configuration, and then we can push or attach this configuration to the vSmart. So now we have one CLI template up and ready. We can click attach devices, and you can see only vSmart is coming into the picture, and then we can push it. So what does it mean? It means that you're managing your vSmart from the vManage. Now, why this step is required? Because suppose uh, you want to push the policies. Anyways, we have to create the policy from the vManage. Now, vManage will create the policy, and once we'll go and activate this policy will get pushed to vSmart. So from vManage we are creating, it will push to the vSmart, and from vSmart, if it is a control policy with help of OMP, it will take effect with respect to VS devices. Correct? So that will be the overall flow that we have, and that's the same thing we want to do. Now, before doing that, I just wanted to show you that if you are inside the vSmart, so let me go and open the vSmart, and here you have show run policy. There is nothing. Now we'll go and create one. So we want to create the policy. First of all, we need to create group of interest. At the moment, nothing is there. I want to create this site, and yeah, so DC site, we know that for DC we have site ID 10 and 20. Then I'll go and create all branch sites. Okay, no problem. Then we'll go and create the branch sites, and for branch we have site ID starting with, actually that's 30, 50, only two, but we can go and give the range as well. So from 30 up to 100, everything will come into the picture. Then a VPN, yeah, that's correct, that VPN 1 is our VPN. So it's already there, we can utilize this. So now we have the site list, we have the VPN list. We can proceed to the next, where we can go and create the hub and spoke policy. So you can see that Cisco is giving this option to us. You can go and click to hub and spoke. So hub and spoke, and then the VPN, yes, VPN 1. And then it is asking that we have to provide the hub sites. So we can go and give DC sites, add, and then you can go and provide the spoke. So we have the branch site, add, and then it is telling us manage the custom preferences and the prefix list. That's related to hub preference. So here you can see that all hub have equal. That means if I have different hubs, they have the equal preference. And then advertise hub TLOCs. If you want, you can advertise the hub TLOCs as well, correct? But it's okay, we can leave this. Now we can save this policy. We are done with hub and spoke policy, correct? Now next is the data policy field, that we don't want to create any data policy. Finally, we can go and apply this policy. So let's apply this hub and spoke, apply, and you can see here that inside topology we have hub and spoke. The VPN is VPN 1, and let's click preview. So here you can see match the route for data center for VPN 1 accepted, and then match the TLOC. The site is DC sites accept, and rest of the things are reject. So what is happening actually, that we are matching everything related to DC sites. So matching the routes of DC sites and TLOC of DC sites, correct? And then we will apply this to the branches. That's it. So you can see that we are applying this to the branches in the outward direction, means from vSmart to the edge devices. And that's it. This is actually the hub and spoke policy. We can create this as a custom policy as well, right? And Cisco is also creating for us. Now, once we have this policy, what we need to do is that we need to go and activate this. Now, before activating this policy, if I have any branch device just to showcase this result. So let's go to any of the branch. Oops. Let's go to any of the branch. Seems, yeah, here we have, the session is gone. Let's go back. Now for any of the branch, if we go and check the show IP route for VRF1, where it is pointed. So let's see. If from one branch to other branch, we are looking for the traffic. So from branch 3, so we are inside branch 5. So from branch 5 to branch 3, that's a 10.3. If you do trace route VRF1, and if you give that IP, let's see how it is going. It should go directly because at the moment we haven't enabled hub and spoke policy. Correct? So if you do not enable the hub and spoke policy, that means you have direct reachability. Correct? You have direct tunnel. And meanwhile it is going on. If we go back to the dashboard and if we go back to the network, I just wanted to show you here, even go to the main dashboard. So if you're inside the main dashboard and if you go and check the branch 5, here in branch 5 you can see that you have 7 different BFTs, means 7 different tunnel. And now if you go to the device dashboard with this device, and if you go and check the tunnels, let's click to the tunnel and we can check. So we are specifically looking from branch 5 to branch 3 tunnels, correct? So let me remove this DC, just filtering out DC, and then you can see branch 3. Let's so I can see that only over branch 5 MPLS, MPLS to MPLS, we can see one link there, and again from branch 5 to DC, I don't need DC. So branch 5 to branch 3, I can see that there is one tunnel going from MPLS to MPLS, correct? And that's why you can see 4 plus 3, total 7 tunnels that we have. Let's go back to the trace. Seems trace is not working as expected. But if we check show IP route for VRF1 related to 10.3.100.0/24, and even we can check the OMP routes as well for this location, correct? Okay, so you can see that it's going, obviously learning the route from the OMP, and then it is going like this. Okay, and in between there is nothing, means it is not going via the data center. Now next what we'll do, that will go back to the policies and let's go and activate this. Activate. And once you activate this, you can go and check your VSmart. So you can see your policies are coming here. And then if you can go here and if you go and check the routes. So now you'll not see, you can see even is not coming. And if you go and do the trace route for VRF1 for this IP, see how it is going, correct? And meanwhile, let's go to the vmanage and let's SSH to the branch as well. And let's check the VRF1 routes. I'm just checking that 10.5. Do we have 10.5? Great. So branch 3 don't have 10.5 network. Seems that 10.5 is not advertising anything. That we will check. All right, so let's go here and let's see that it should try to reach there, and you can see that's even not trying. And here if you go and check show IP interface brief, just to see that that network should exist. 10.300.1 exists. 10.300.1 exists. So seems that it is not getting that route, and that's why it is not showing here. So in this case, what is happening that, let me highlight here. So what we have done with respect to our branch device, let me change the color here, that we know that this side we have OMP and this side we have BGP. Now OMP we are sending inside BGP, but BGP again we are not sending inside OMP. That means I have to go inside OMP and then I can advertise the BGP. So everyone should know my BGP routes, correct? And for that actually we have the template as well. So we can go here to the templates, and we have one template where we are doing this task. Simply what I need to do, that I can go here and click edit. Yeah, you can see that we have the OMP. I can go and use DC OMP because we are using DCP, DCPGP as well. So that's fine. And let's do this. Next. Meanwhile, it is pushing that configuration. We can go back here, and here you can see that I have branch 5 and I have branch number 3, and the policy is already pushed here. So from branch 5, if we go and ping, and we can use VRF, so 10.3.100.1, that's the LAN segment related to branch number 3. And from here, if we go and ping the VRF1, so 10.5.100.1, so we can see there is one-way reachability. Let's see, it is successful. I can see that one side reachability is there, and that means if you go to branch number 3 and if you do show IP route with respect to this IP, oops. But if you go and do the trace route VRF1, let's see. So how it is going. From branch 3, it's going to 10 to 110, then the outside network. Then actually this is complete SD-WAN network. So it is going to DC2, and then it is going out from DC2, and then it is going to branch 5. Now if you go and check this IP, you can see that which particular IP is this. P830, if we can get access, or let me try directly if I can go. Meanwhile, I have my vManage. From vManage also I can go log in and verify this. 10 to 1.10, correct? So let's try this once. And you can see the IPs here, and you can see that you have 10 to 1.10, correct? 10 to 1.10. But anyways, we can see that traffic is going to the to that DC, and then it is going out, correct? Because we have pushed the hub and spoke policy. We can check this with BFT sessions as well. And then you'll see that everything will point towards the data center. Either it's 10.1 or 10.1.12 or 10.120.11. If we go and disable that policy, again, you will see that direct tunnel as well. Great. So you can see that we have one-way reachability. That means the prefixes from branch number 3 is not getting advertised there. And if you check the OMP, show SD-WAN, running configuration, section OMP, you'll come to know that OMP advertising the static and the connected routes or not, because 10.300.1 is belonging to my LAN network, correct? So it should reach to VSmart, and from VSmart it should go to other location. So now if you go to VSmart and if you go and check show OMP routes, that's belonging to 10.3. And yes, 10.3 is going to the VSmart, and now from VSmart, so you can see that it is reaching here by the MPLST lock, correct? And now from the VSmart, it should reach to other guy here. And where is my branch number 5? But you can understand that what we try to see here. Once you create all these policies, everything, we can trace the path as well. So here also you can go and check show SD-WAN OMP routes, and then you can we can go and see that 10.3 and let's see 10.300.0/24. No entry. Seems that it is not getting that route from VSmart. VSmart has that 10.300.24, and VSmart is working as a route reflector as well. So that means that from VSmart we are not getting this route here inside the branch number 5 cEdge, correct? And let's dig little bit more on this. So let's see what type of routes we have. We should get some if we get in the summary format, it's easy for us. You can see all of the routes. I just wanted to focus on the route because you can see so many attributes are there. 0 is there, 10.1.11 is there, correct? 10.1.12 is there, means TC routes are there. 10.100, that is also DC. 10.200, 10.5. Wow, this is a connected route. Should be because peer is 0, 0. That's great. 100, 100, 100 is there. That's great. 200, 200 is there. So it is not getting that. That's okay. And let's go here and deactivate this policy once. Correct. So we can go to the policies and we'll deactivate this policy. Yes, I want to deactivate this. And then we'll work. Let's try if it's working. Oops. Okay. And meanwhile, this deactivate is in progress. So let's checking that if we have any other format that we can check this output. All right. So what I can do here is that I'll go and grep only this section. Let's do this. Include, if we can paste that. Nothing it will not working, but one thing should work. If we go and check OMP, just wanted to see that portion. So now I can see that we have entry for 10.3 and so now VS Smart is sending because it is installed as well. See, so if we do the ping verf1 10.300.1, some reachability issue is there, but it's okay. You can see that the VS Smart is advertising these routes. Once we disable this, now if we go and again enable the policy, that means it will go via the data center. Great. So let's stop here.
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
In this section, we are going to learn the strategy and then follow up with the lab related to how we can do the migration from iWAN, Intelligent WAN, to Cisco SD-WAN. Now, what are the steps involved? All those things we are going to discuss step by step. Suppose you have your existing iWAN, and with that iWAN, there are chances that you have one DC or multiple DC, or maybe you have existence across different regions. That means you have different data centers at different locations as well. Correct? Means your business is spread across the geography, and you may have 3 or 4 data centers. Correct? Now, in such cases, what we are doing, so obviously we have to do the migration from iWAN to SD-WAN. We have to go and mark down our data centers, because first thing that we are doing is to doing the migration of data centers, and then one by one we are migrating the branch sites. So overall, if we go and check the overall flow, you'll find that we are doing the migration with respect to data centers and then the branches, and then we are phasing out the legacy or the iWAN devices. Means we may go and decommission those devices. So here you can see that you have existing iWAN, or you may have some WAN, and then the first step is that we want to go and do the installation for the SD-WAN controllers, either on-prem or over the cloud, and then work on migrating the data center, work on migrating the branches, and the final stage is that everything should be taken care by the SD-WAN. So that means you are removing your WAN, you're removing your iWAN, correct? And everything will be migrated to SD-WAN. That's the end goal. That's the final result. Great. So what are the phases we have? And you will see all those phases in detail one by one in the upcoming section. So phase number one, that identify the site regions that we want to do the migration. Maybe sites in India, maybe sites in China, sites in other countries, maybe European countries, maybe American countries, etc. So mark down your network. That will be the first stage. Now, not only mark the network, but what are the other considerations we have? We are going to discuss in upcoming videos, upcoming sections, correct? We'll discuss about that. Then identify the feature priority in between iWAN and SD-WAN. So you don't want to lose any good features of iWAN. You want to migrate those features as well inside the SD-WAN. So suppose if you have enabled uh, PFR, performance routing, inside the iWAN. If suppose if you have enabled the smart QoS inside the iWAN, so those PFRs, those QoS, you want to see in SD-WAN as well, correct? Great. Then identify the bandwidth. You identify your bandwidth, your tunnels, your ISP link. All those things are important. Next step is to identify the controller deployment model. That means we have to decide what type of model we want. We want on-prem, we want over the cloud, we want Cisco Cloud, we want MSPs, we want our own cloud as well. So multiple options are there with respect to cloud deployment as well. And then finally create the detailed plan and then start the migration, like migrate the data center and then the branches. Great. So in next section, we'll go and learn, we'll go and check the steps related to identify the sites and the reason, whatever we have, those migrations. Let us understand all the prerequisite before doing the actual migration. So the first point we should understand, that is related to identify sites, reason for migration. Remember, we have one chart. And here you can see that identified the site, reason for migration. Then you should have the feature parity in between iWAN and SD-WAN. And then you should identify the bandwidth, and you should know that which type of platform you have, hardware platform and the actual requirement. So these things we should write it down on a paper, or we may have the design document. So you should have the step-by-step design document that will come under your high level design, and then you can drill down inside the low level design. So you should know the high level design and the low level design, and there it should mention all these steps. So in the high level design and next into the low level design, you should mention these important stuffs. What are these important stuffs? See, hardware software inventory. So which platform we have, how many capable of SD-WAN, what interfaces we have, what modules we have, what what type of sites you have. You have dual DC, you have dual device branch or single device branch or two ISPs. All these things we should write it down inside the HLD or maybe inside the design document. So the thing here is this, that you may have different name of the document, maybe design document, maybe deployment document, HLD, LLD. So few documents are there used for architect, means you have overall design, and then you have overall deployment, how you want to do all the designing stuffs, how we are going to do the deployment stuffs with respect to migration. And there are some documents related to actual deployment. So then you will hand off to the engineer, okay, these are the things that you should follow, these are the configuration you can push it, correct? So that's why you have different team. The solution architect and design team, they will do the designing, and then the deployment team, they will do the deployment, and then the operation team, they will go and manage the day-to-day operation. But in all the process, you'll find that we should have proper document, and we should have some improvement plan as well.
correct? So knowing that fact, we are gathering the information related to the site capability, device capability, branches, and then how we are fitting all this information inside the SD-WAN. Again, you can see that we have the site ID, SD-WAN, policy planning, the app aware routing policy planning, and etc. Now, the best thing here is, while we should do this thing in the best way, so the best way that we can do that, we can create a table or a comparison chart. One side we can go and write it down all the features related to iWAN, and other side we can go and write it down all the features related to SD-WAN, and then we can check, oh, these features we have migrated, these features still there in queue and pipeline. Likewise, we can go and write it down the site list in the iWAN, and then the migrated site list inside the SD-WAN, and all these strategies. So what's the IP address, VLAN, LAN connectivity, QoS routing, what type of routing protocol you use, etc. Because once we have all this documentation in proper way, then it will become easier to do the migration and later on operation and the optimization. Great. So what's the next thing we have? That identify the use case and the feature and the configuration analysis. Yes, that's right. So use case means how in iWAN you are using performance routing or application aware routing in SD-WAN. How in iWAN you are doing the QoS, and how you are going to do inside the SD-WAN, how you are doing per tunnel QoS, and here you can do the QoS, how you are using the DMVPN in iWAN, and how you are going to do the IPsec auto tunnel type of feature that we have inside the SD-WAN, how you are going to push the policies inside the iWAN, how you're going to push the policies with the help of controllers inside the SD-WAN. So those things should be there. We should list it down. And here you can see that we have the comparison chart, a few of the comparison charts. So for example, the VPN design, the DMVPN, and controller can hold how many routers, and then what's overall design you have with respect to the transport like MPLS and broadband, LTE, etc. Like that, parallelly you can see here that you have site-to-site VPN, IPsec, GRE, P2P tunnel, hub and spoke, vManage can hold 2000, one vManage can hold 2000 VS devices. So like that, correct? Then you can go and check the intelligent path control in case of iWAN. So performance routing, SLAs, then you have the master controller and the border router, so how they are communicating, how you're doing the configuration in the MC, and then coming back to BR, or maybe in branches we have MC, BR, dual role in single device. Then in SD-WAN, you can see SD-WAN nowadays it is supporting good amount of application optimization. So one feature is that application aware routing, that is very much like the performance routing, but apart from that, per tunnel QoS, forward error correction, packet duplication, the N bar in cEdge, and Cosmos in VS. These are the DPI, deep packet inspection engines. The net flow, the TCP optimization, application navigator, etc., etc. Correct. So we should have this feature priority. Correct means you should know that what features you have in A and what you want in B plus what new features. Then what about the direct internet access? How you are going to do the local breakout? Then how you are tracking the local breakout? How many applications you have using local breakout? Do you have the visibility for that? Everything we should have the planning, and we know that either it's iWAN or it's SD-WAN, because the base here is the same ISR iOS XE routers. So either it's a SD-WAN or it's a iWAN, both they are supporting zone-based firewalling. But in SD-WAN now we have new features like IPS IDS, AMP, Advanced Malware Protection, DNS Security, although in iWAN also you have Cisco Umbrella integration and all. But again in SD-WAN we have some more capabilities. Then how this particular iWAN or SD-WAN they are going to understand the cloud integration. In case of SD-WAN, it's very easy, and nowadays you will see the new code
20.x something, that you have multi-cloud operation feature as well. Means same vManage can understand AWS or Azure or any other cloud. Means there are a list of clouds that it can support as in terms of infra as a service. But it doesn't mean that we don't have feature related to software as a service, for example Office 365, or any type of hosted services that we have over the cloud. So that visibility is there inside SD-WAN, that they can go and track those applications. Great, so let's just stop here, and actually we are following these things. So we just completed discussing the identify the sites and reasons for migration, then the identity feature priority, and then next we'll go and identify the bandwidth and the deployment model. Once we complete these theoretical aspects, then you will see that in the lab things will become easier. Great. We are still discussing the pre-migration plans, and in this section we are going to discuss a little bit more about the configuration analysis and what type of hardwares we have. Now I'm going to upload this document as well, and you can see that these links are available in this particular document. So once you go and click to these links, you'll get what are the supported features, parity, all those informations, and these links are everywhere. You can see that in these slides, you'll see that different links are there that you can go and utilize. All right, so let's try to understand this configuration analysis. What we have discussed in the previous video is that you can go and create the feature list, the difference in between the feature related to both the solutions, Cisco iWAN and Cisco SD-WAN. And then you can see here clearly that what's control plane inside iWAN and the control plane inside SD-WAN. Now in the later section, in the next section, we'll go and learn about where you want to deploy your controllers. Although we have discussed this, that we have option that uh, we can use Cisco Cloud. Actually behind the scenes Cisco is using AWS or Azure or any other cloud. But yeah, Cisco is offering their cloud to the customers, or you can use MSP's cloud like your solution partner. So many companies, Entity, HCL, Wipro. There are so many companies, they are working, providing their hosted service to the customers. And the third option that we have is that we can go and do our own deployment either on-prem, means inside your data center, or the AWS instances that you have, so over the AWS instances or Azure or any other cloud. Again, so control plane, data plane, management plane, these things in SD-WAN we know. In SD-WAN we have vManage, we have vSmart, vBond, and the either cEdge or vEdge or the branch devices. Like that in iWAN also we have discussed this earlier in section 1. So at this point of time we know that how iWAN is working, how SD-WAN is working, but we can go and create the comparison list in between that. Now you can see that at least few of the features are still not supported in SD-WAN, but few of the important features are there which is not there in iWAN. So we should know that what is supported, what is not supported. Correct. And in our new design, what are the things actually what we want in our design? Those things are also important. So for example here, let me highlight. So you can see that we have both type of NAT supported, like service side VPN NAT and transport NAT. So you can see that you have NAT pool, service side NAT you have, and then you have NAT DIA as well, means over the transport also you can go and do that. But it is not there inside this iWAN, means in iWAN you have different flavor of NATing that you are doing, and here you have different options as well. Now you can see that it will go and support more than 300 segments. Actually, now you will see that theoretically it's like 65K, 6535, something like a 65K theoretically, but practically it is not there. Practically still it is supporting around about 200. 200 is also a big number, means if you'll go and see the design, people are using hardly 6 to 7 VRFs or segmented things inside their network. So that's also important point, that how many segment we have. If it is an enterprise network, that's okay. But if it is a ISP type of SD-WAN deployment, then we need to check other SD-WAN vendors as well. Correct. Then trackers, you can see in SD-WAN, we can track the, you can see that we can track the OMP inside VRRP. Those features are there. You can track the DIA, you can track the Zscaler. So good amount of tracking mechanism is there. Plus we have full visibility as well. So like that, we can go and check the feature differences, and then we can go and select the hardware. Now Cisco, last year in 2020, around about September and October, they have introduced this Catalyst 8K. Either it's you can see the hardware or the virtual form factor. Now this is a router, Catalyst 8300, because when we are seeing Catalyst, we are assuming, oh, Catalyst means Catalyst switch. It's not that, but it is a router, and basically it is used for SD-WAN, and it can work as a gateway as well. So Cisco has added some features related to SD-WAN. This is actually, you can see that there are two official launch related to SD-WAN. One official launch related to SD-WAN is pure SD-WAN solution, is the ISR 1100. Here you can see this Viptela OS. This is Cisco device, you know that, because Viptela has VH. So this is one of the official version. Means from day zero or from day one, it is supporting um, SD-WAN features, correct? Likewise, you can see that this is one of the official release that Cisco has, Catalyst 8300, that Cisco, when Cisco has acquired the company and now they are creating their product, when they are creating the product in their mind, they're thinking, oh, we are creating the product with respect to SD-WAN. And that's why you will see now you will see in the upcoming feature release or upcoming releases related to hardware platform, these devices, these platforms will get mature, and Cisco will introduce new features plus new devices as well. Either it's a virtual and or the hardware, because nowadays whatever hardware you have, you'll find the virtual form factor as well. All right, so you should go and check what type of device is suited to my network, my data center, my branches, my small branch, my big data center, etc. What type of modules I required, what type of interfaces that can be connected, going to the termination points, etc. So once we finalize the hardware, so what are the things we are finalizing here? You'll see here that we are finalizing different things. So we are finalizing the difference between the SD-WAN and iWAN. That's nothing but feature parity. So what are the features you have? So you are looking for the features, and then you're checking that what hardware you have, correct? And then third, these hardwares, how they are going to support the software.cisco.com or plug and play portals, etc. means license in other terms. Okay, so once we have these things, some of the things related to my organization, since we are taking the third party devices, the vendor devices, so that means that we have to take care about the vendor specification, their certificate specification, how the certificate will get managed, scaled, uh, installed, what type of certificates coming from the vendor end, what type of certificates we have as a enterprise C, etc. Those things we need to understand. So finally, you can see that once you identify the hardware and license, then you can go and identify the bandwidth and throughput of that device. Correct. Suppose if you have taken 1 gig of link, but your device throughput is only 200 Mbps. And maybe you know this thing that Cisco is charging for throughput of the devices as well. Means if you need much throughput, then you have to purchase some other licenses. So keep in mind while negotiating with Cisco, we have to check this throughput thing as well. So which particular hardware having what throughput with particular license, we should match these things. Great. So conduct the traffic analysis. You check the traffic throughput, map the identified features, identification of required bandwidth, identify platform data center branches, the scale design, check out the horizontal scaling. All these things again you will find in the document. So what are the things we are checking here is the throughput, hardware throughput, device throughput, interface speed, etc. And then finally the licensing. The licensing related to which license we are taking is some basic package, advantage, premium, etc. How we are going and putting those, how we are managing actually the smart account and virtual account map with a smart account. Because once you have the smart account portal, then you can go to that portal and you can see all the serial number, licenses, expiry date, and good amount of features that we can check now in single place, one place. You will get all these informations. All right, so these are related to, these things are that we have discussed, they are related to the hardware, the features, the licensings, because we have to take care all these things before doing the migration. So next session we are going to discuss about the deployment uh, uh, with respect to controllers.
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
In this recording, we are going to discuss about the deployment model and the requirements. Now we know at this point of time that we have two options. Option A, that you can deploy your controllers over the cloud. Option B, that you can deploy it on-prem in the data center anywhere. Now over the cloud, Cisco is recommended that you can use Cisco hosted controllers. Again, behind the scenes, Cisco is using AWS or Azure for that. That's one recommendation from Cisco, but there are other options as well with respect to cloud. We can use MSPs, we can use our own private cloud like AWS or Azure, and we can put our controllers there. Correct? Now, if we are using Cisco hosted controllers, what benefits we have? It's a scalable, they will upgrade the vManage, they will maintain the controllers. If anything will happen, it's very easy to raise a ticket, and they are knowing all those things. So they know the vManage environment, they know the vBond, the vSmart, all those things they know. Correct? And apart from that, uh, it has zero redundancy, means anywhere, anywhere means across the globe it can be, so your vmanage can be used, so they will provide you the redundancy, means overall everything related to maintenance and the availability and the serviceability, those things will be provided by Cisco. Now if we are doing the same thing in our hosted environment, then we have to manage each and everything. Correct? All right. Now, what about the site migration planning? What are the things we need to look at it? Again, these slides are going to be shared and you can point out these things. So determine the port availability, build the IP addressing VLAN, upgrade the ROM. And it's very important actually. You have to go and check that which particular ROM version you need, or the SD-WAN code supported to which particular ROM version. It's easy, you'll get it, and these problems are there with the older ISR routers. Then you have to go and check the controller redundancy, affinity, clustering, scaling, compute, backup, storage, all those things. Generate a document, develop a test plan, determine the automations, build the SD-WAN policies, do the physical and logical topology during and after migration. Means you have to maintain these documents, correct? These are the standard procedures that we are following. And then finally, determine the integration with NetFlow, SNMP, webhooks, etc. And then if we have any fallback procedure, document if you have, correct? So if these things will fail, how we'll recover from that failure state. So in summary, you can see that what the steps we have, total 7 steps. Here you can see that do the SD-WAN onboarding, controllers deployment, create the config template policies, migrate the DC, migrate the sites, migrate the remaining site, and phase out the iWAN devices. So in this, you know that obviously you should have the proper planning, design, plan, etc. But the first step where actual SD-WAN will start is the controllers deployment. Now, again, when we are doing the controller deployment, you can refer the Cisco Live document, you can refer the deployment CVTs, etc. And if you are not referring these documents, if you need some sort of help, I have other courses as well where I have explained these things. So my other online SD-WAN online training, I think it's 22 or 23-hour course. There also you can go and refer, you will find these basic things, correct? Now finally, when we are talking about the controllers, then what about the controller high availability and redundancy? In case of vBond, we are using some sort of DNS, domain name structure type of thing. That means that you may have one name that will be glued with various IP addresses. So IP 1.1, 1.2, 1.3 belonging to vbond.abc.com. Correct? In terms of vSmart, we can do some sort of affinity. That means you can group 2, 3 vSmart in one group, means organize those vSmart in one group, and then again you have 3, 4 vSmart in other group. So one group is there in DC1, other group is there in DC2, and these edge devices can load balance across different vSmart as in terms of control plane and OMP sessions. Correct. So we can do some sort of load balancing in terms of vSmart. We may have a redundancy in terms of vSmart inside different groups, and then we can load balance in terms of traffic. Finally, with respect to vManage, we know that we can create the cluster. So here the mechanism is cluster, here is the mechanism is grouping, here the mechanism is DNS. You can see DNS hash is not listed here, but this is grouping and affinity. And in vManage, you can do the clustering, and you can see that you can have more than 3, at least 3 vManage in a group that will provide you high availability and redundancy. Great. So these are the things that we should take care while doing the migration or starting the migration. In this section, we are going to set up our lab. Now, we have already set our lab in the previous section, and the same lab setup I'm using, but this time you'll find the lab topology will be different. I'm going to show you the lab topology as well in the upcoming section, but you can refer these video series, video number 39, 40, actually these two, 39 and 40, and then you will come to know that which particular lab setup we are using, and then you can import that lab that we have at the moment. I'll show you in this section. What we are going to follow now onwards, that I'm going to use the programming a lot, and with help of automation we'll go and set our lab as well. Once we set our lab, then you will see in the upcoming sections, we can do those things manually as well or via the GUI as well. But the main focus I'm going to put towards the programming as well, towards the automation as well. And for that, you can see that I already have one published course called ABC of Cisco SD-WAN, and you can see it's 15-hour, more than 15-hour content. So actually what I have done here, that initial sections I have explained the Python and how it is working and Python use for network engineers. And then there is one, I think 8 to 10 hour online training course I put inside this particular course, where you'll find different day like day 1 to 5, and in day number 5 you'll find that the program called Cisco underscore SD-WAN, or is popular at Sastre. I'm going to use that in this particular section. Sastre. I'll show you in a bit. So this particular program package, if you go and search in Google, or if you go and check this particular course related to automation, you'll find it. And even you'll find the usability of Cisco SD-WAN programming in this section and the upcoming sections. Great. So what's our agenda here? We want to set up our lab and we want to upload the lab topology. And once that lab topology will be uploaded, so you can follow video number 39 and 40 that I have already done in the back. So now I have my lab topology and I have my vManage, and let me log into the vManage. Let me show you that. So once you're inside this, I just changed the port number to 8443. Once you go there, you'll find that we have new SD-WAN module here. That's the software actually. And once it will come back online, you will see that you have one vManage with few of the devices that are showing down. We'll bring these devices up, even the vBond is also down. And if I go to the configuration and the template, you can see nothing is there feature. We don't have any non-default template. Likewise, if you go to the policies, you'll find nothing, local policy, nothing. And then you can go and check the security. That means this is a blank vManage, and then we are going to use the automation to upload various type of template and configuration device template policies, etc. Means everything inside this particular vManage. Correct? Now, for that, we are going to use that program I told you that is available there over the Cisco. If you go and check the GitHub, you'll find that even if you go and check certain Cisco portals, you'll get it. This program is Sastre, and for this program, what you can do, I have, I think, yep, one of the example here. So what we can do here, you can see that we can go and give the vManage IP, even we can go and give the port number as well. And by default, you'll find that port number will be set as 8443. So you can go and give the username, you can go and give the password, you can go and give the PID, and then what do we want? We want to do restore, but before doing any restore, I just wanted to show you few small things. I can see this font is little bit smaller. Let me go and increase the font size. Maybe 36 will work. Yep. So here you can see that you have task, you have argument. Now what we want to do here is that we want to do the restore, and then again you can go and check the help function. So after restore, what are the things you have? You can see that you can restore and then you can give the work directory. So I can go and do restore all, means I want to restore everything. That's a tag. These are the tag things. And if you go and select all, means everything. And then I want to give this work directory, and then I want to give the name of the work directory. So let me show you inside my folder. I have one folder called SAS3, and inside that you can see that I have iWAN to SD-WAN, one of the folder name here. You can copy, and if I go inside this, although again this is a little bit small, but you can see that we have everything like certificate, device configs, template, etc. So I can go and use this work directory enter. Now once you go and press enter, you will see that from your local directory, things are getting uploaded to this particular vManage IP. Correct? So now it's a start loading, and since this is a blank vManage, and depending upon your speed as well in between this laptop and the vManage, it will take 2 to 3 minutes to upload everything. Everything means the certificates, device config, template, policies, etc. Correct? Once it will be uploaded there, you can see this upload get started. You can see it is pushing the policies, creating the community list, creating different type of policies, etc. Now once it will be done, then what we can do, that we can go to our vManage. So let me go back here to the vManage, and meanwhile while upload is going on, do not disturb this. So better we can wait for a few more seconds, and once it will be done, we can go and verify this. But these things are explained there in those Cisco SD-WAN automation programming course. That's quite detailed, and in that particular course I have uploaded all the code in zip format, so you'll get the code as well. But although these codes are available at the rate of GitHub as well, from there also you can go and get it. Great. So upload is going on, and I think 80% upload is done. We can wait for a few more seconds. Once it is done, then we can go to the vManage, and next section what I will do, that I will go and show you the topology diagram, and then what are the things we are going to do next. So step by step we'll move. Anyways, what we want here, we want to migrate iWAN to SD-WAN, correct? So we have full-fledged iWAN setup, and we have cEdge devices connected as well. So in the next section, I'll tell you all the scenarios and all. All of this is going on behind the scene. I can go here to the vManage, and if I go and click the refresh button, let him complete. Actually, you can see now it is showing so many, and still it's loading, and you can see a few of them has come, and our task is successfully completed. That means we are okay here. We can go here and we can check. So let me click the refresh button. See, your vManage is ready now. You have all the feature templates. You have the device configuration template from the feature template. You have the policies. So not only that we can upload these configuration, these policy, these certificates, but you can download as well. Correct. So one of the existing running setup, what I have done, I have downloaded this folder, and then I'm uploading here just for our lab purpose. Correct. I can see date as well, 26th of May 2021. Great. So our vManage is up and ready, and next section onwards we can focus more on our lab setup and the migration task.
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
Let me quickly show you the lab topology. As the same that we have discussed in section 2, here also you'll find same type of topology, but there are some differences as well. So first of all, this is the master topology where you can see that you have DC1, DC2, and 3 branches. Now in this actual lab, we have only one DC, and then we have 3 branches, and we'll see those branches. But we are going to focus on 2 branches because same way we can go and migrate other branch as well. So the model here is that we can go and migrate the DC. Once we migrate DC, then we'll go and migrate the branches because already we have the controller deployed. Now you can see that DC1 how this look like, and you can see that we have bunch of core routers, core 1, core 2, and then you can see that we have the iWAN routers. These things we have discussed these topologies in section 1 in the iWAN section as well. So you can refer the topology from there as well. Great. So this is the DC, and then you can see that we have branch 3 and we have branch 5. Branch 3, you can see that clearly that we have one router, one MPLS, and one internet. It's one router with 2 ISP link. And branch 5, you can see that we have a router, and then we have the MCBR, and then we have the BCN router too. Means you will understand while we'll do the lab and migration, you'll understand that what's our migration approach, which device we want to migrate, why we want to migrate. Basically, the migration plan here is that whatever iWAN devices we have, so here you can see that we have iWAN BR1, iWAN BR2, we are replacing those with the SD-WAN. So in phase 1, we are putting extra devices, and in phase 2, once everything, all the applications, all the traffic, they are converged or they are migrated to the cEdge devices, then we'll go and we can remove the iWAN because now it's not required. Here also you will see that we have MCBR, means we have collapsed role. You have master controller and you have the border router in the same device. So obviously you want to convert this into the cEdge. So this is something like inline type of migration, means you are migrating the device and you don't have any backup device. Now here you may put one extra device, or you want to convert MCBR into cEdge device, and then you can migrate it. Correct. Then we have our controllers deployed, and then we can go and start our lab. So while starting the lab, the first thing here is that let me quickly go here and I can go and connect to these devices. So we are inside the vManage. If you go and check the show control connections, nothing is there. So what we can do here, I can go to this vManage, and then the interface is ETH0, no shut. Let's do this shut, because in this lab actually they are in down state, and then no shutdown. Commit, you can do commit and quit, no problem. You can go here to the dashboard. If you can go here and check the main dashboard, so you'll find that is still the vSmart. So I can see vBond is up, but 2 edge devices are down. So let's go and do the shut no shut to the other devices as well. That's the vBond and vSmart. We go and open the vBond and the vSmart. Great. So here also we can go to VPN 0 and I should have interface. Oops, ETH 0. Shut. Commit. No shut. Commit. Now this is not required a step in the actual POC environment, but here we are doing this. Now we know that the same device that is working as a cEdge, not cEdge, but that is working as a vEdge, the same type of operating system we are using for vSmart as well. So that's why here you will not see the ETH interface, but you'll see the GIGI interfaces. Shut, commit, and no shut, commit. Great. Now once we do this operation, and then if you go back to the vManage, and if you go and check show control connections, and now you can see the control connection is up, and we can see some of the VS devices. We can see vSmart, we can see vBond as well. If you go back here, you can see that do you have your devices showing here. So this is the first step, and in upcoming section we'll continue grow our migration from here. In this session, I'm going to show you a few more examples related to our automation script. So what we are going to do here is that we are going to take the backup from the vManage to the local directory. Then we'll go and delete everything, and then slowly small things will go and upload to the vManage. Small things means the templates policy related to DC, the vSmart templates policy, etc. Okay, so let's do this. We have our vManage connected with this automation uh, software that we have, and from here we can go and do all those tasks. So we know that first of all we want to take the backup, correct? Now for backup, so instead of restore, and good thing here that you can go and click help, and you'll see that for backup we can go and do the task, and inside the task, let me show you a little bit up. So in the task you can see that we have backup option, backup all. Now here we have option, we can go and give the work directory. So you can go and give, because you want to take the backup, so you have the option that the backup that you're taking, let me show you this, the options that we have with the backup. So you can see that we can go and give the work directory, and then I can give the directory name iWAN to SD-WAN like that, but it should be there. Let me press enter here. So now you can see that local work directory is iWAN to SD-WAN, and everything is going inside this. Let me go back to the folder that I have, and we have our iWAN to SD-WAN migration. We have our programming folder inside data, and iWAN to SD-WAN. You can see that this folder was not present earlier. Now this new folder got created, and all the data they are getting pushed inside that. So let's this work get completed, and our folder name is iWAN to SD-WAN, because this name we are going to use. Great. So let's go back here, and it's going on. Now what next we want to do? The next thing we'll do, that we'll go and delete each and everything from the vManage, because we want to selectively upload these datas. So let this task get completed, and meanwhile I'll go and decrease the font size as well a little bit. So I think 24 will be enough. It's going on, and let's wait for a few more seconds. So now you can see that it is completed, and we can go to the folder where we have iWAN to SD-WAN folder. You can see everything has been uploaded here. actually downloaded from the vmanage and uploaded there. Correct. So that's good that we have everything as a backup. Now, once we have everything as a backup, what we want to do next here is that let me scroll down. So the next thing that we want here is that we want to delete everything from vmanage. So if I go back to the vmanage, you can see that we have all the data, everything we have here, that we want to clean it. Correct. So let's do the cleanup. Now if you go and do the delete all, and you'll see that it will start deleting everything, and this operation is actually quite dangerous. So be careful while you're deleting this. There is one use case. Suppose if you have one cloud and you migrate your one cloud to the other cloud, so what you can do, you can take all these backups and then you can upload and you can create your new cloud. So we have seen all those things. We have seen the restore option, we have seen the backup option, and now we are deleting. Correct. Now once you upload everything to the new cloud, then you can go back to the old cloud and you can delete everything from there. Correct. So if I go and refresh this page, you will see that total rows will decrease. Now it's 44 because a delete process is in progress. It's 38. And even if you go and see that device templates is gone, if you go and check the policies, global policies, these will also get erased slowly. So let's go back here because in feature we have good amount of features. Now it's only 17. So that means within 2-3 seconds you'll see that everything will get erased. So what next? Once we have the backup, once we deleted everything from vmanage, now my vmanage is again clean, there's nothing there. So now we want to do selective restore. Now the question here is this, the selective restore, why this is important? This is important to think about one use case. Suppose you want to put some configuration in vmanage, you want to do some changes or maybe some new configuration in vmanage, and those configuration you can test in your lab environment. So suppose you have tested everything in your lab environment and only that portion of configuration you want to upload to the new vmanage, that's your production vmanage. Correct. You don't want to do all those steps that you have done in the lab environment. You just want that your automation program will take those configuration and upload 100% same inside the production environment. So we can use this partial restore option. Correct. So partially whatever things that we have created, and I will show you different flavors related to partial restore, we can restore like that. Correct. Now you can see that it is taking too much time because it has so many lists and one by one it is deleting everything. So now it's done. And if you go back here, you can see that it's now the day 0 thing, nothing is there. And even if you go to the configuration policies and if you go and check the centralized policy on top, if you go and check the centralized policy list, topology, etc., anywhere, you'll find that they are clean. Correct. Great. So what we want here, we want to do some sort of partial restore. So for that also we can go here and then we can use this keyword restore all, and then from where you want to restore. So we have our work directory that name is iWAN to SD-WAN, and then what you want, you can use regular expression. Let me show you this, that we have option to use the regular expression. So now you can go and use the regex, and then you can go and upload, you can give the partial name. So what this command will do, it will go and check whatever places we have DC1 It will go and take those things from the work directory folder, that in my case is iWAN to SD-WAN, and then it will upload to the vmanage. Only those portion of configuration where we have this type of naming or tagging or any small portion of things. Correct. And now if you go here and let me go to the template. So you'll find once this upload will start, you'll find that things will start uploading here. Now you can see that it's started, and now it is creating the list and all. We can wait for a few more seconds here to do the restore. It took one minute approx to upload everything. Everything means when you are using restore all. So restore all means all the tags that we have, like feature template, like the list, like the policies, everything related to DC1 got uploaded there. Now we can go here. We can refresh this page because it has uploaded the features as well. So features used inside DC1, you can see total 17. Here is the total row number. And then in the device, you can see that you have DC1 match and it got uploaded. Now, if you go and see the policies, we don't have policy because we'll go and upload the central policy, although we can see the local policy because central policy is basically belonging to the vSmart. So what I'm going to do next here is, first of all, I'll go and upload the vSmart related template. Okay, so let's do this. Restore, and you can give the tag here. Let me show you that. So you can see that you have tag, and inside the tag you can see somewhere you have template device, correct? And then we can go and give the template device, and this template device that we have obviously from the work directory, and work directory we have iWAN to SD-WAN, and then we can go and use the regex. So regex, and what you want to match, you want to match vSmart related template, correct? So again it is uploading. We can wait for a few more seconds. So here you can see that upload is completed, and now if you go here and let me go and refresh this pages. So let me go back and come forth here. Policy we haven't uploaded, we'll come and upload that. But if you go and check, oops, if you go and check the template, and you can see that we have a vSmart CLI template got uploaded, and again the feature related to, because since this is the CLI template, so you don't have any feature, but yeah, we have uploaded one of the template, feature template, and this is belonging to CLI. That's good. Next, what we want to do here is that we want to upload the policy. So for that, we can go to the restore and we can check the tag one more time. Inside the tag, you will find that we have tag called policy. That policy related to, yep, vSmart. That means you have the centralized policy, and then you can go and give the work directory, and once you have the work directory, then you can use the regex, and since we know that what's the name of our central policy, so we can go and give that name, correct? Now if you go back to the central policy section here, so we can go to the policies. We are inside the centralized policies. Once this will get uploaded, obviously we'll see that central policy related to vSmart here. So let's try to contact to the vmanage, and from this local folder we'll see that it will get uploaded to the vSmart. Yes, you can see that the policies, the list, and all those things are started. Let's refresh this one more time. And meanwhile, because we have seen that we have the list getting uploaded. So if you go and check the site, you will see the sites still it is in progress, so we can wait. We can see that some T-logs. Let's see that VPN data. Still it is in progress. Let's see. Yep. So it's going on. We can wait for a few more seconds. Yeah, we have waited for a few seconds and we can go back here. Let's see. So I can see one VPN. If T-log is being used, if SLA class, if we have app aware routing, you can see data everywhere. Correct? Now, if we go back to the policy, we can go from here as well. And you can see that we have one central policy. So likewise, what we have done that we have done some partial upload related to the device feature template and the feature template, then one of the CLI device template, and then we uploaded one of the central policy as well. Okay, so three different variations related to restore, and you can see how powerful this automation tool is.
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
In this section, we are going to do the migration for DC1, and that will be the greenfield migration. We'll see that we have the devices, so we know our topology diagram. And if I can show you that, here you can see that we have the CES devices, but these CES devices, nothing is there. That means they have just the physical connectivity. Now, once we have the physical connectivity, and you can see that one link is going to the core 1, other link is going to core 2, with respect to both the devices. So they have very much symmetrical type of connectivity to core 1, core 2, and then these connections are going to the CE devices. So you can see that we have, assuming that one is internet and other one is the MPLS CE devices, like that we have the connectivity. Now next what we want to do, that we want to go and create the BGP peering in between these CES devices and the core routers. And then we have the rest of the configurations as well. So let's do one thing. Let's go proceed from here. We'll go and verify that, okay, these CES devices should have the minimum configuration to join the fabric. So we already have the template, and as per their serial numbers, we can go, we'll find those serial numbers, and then we'll go and attach these serial number to these devices. So the steps, what are the steps? First of all, log into the devices. In those devices, go and give the minimum configuration. So once these devices having the minimum configuration, uh, that minimum configuration is required to join the fabric, correct? And once they will join the fabric, then we'll go and push the template. And these are the variables inside the template. Again, we can go and discuss about this, but you can see, say, with respect to one of the cEdge device, so one connection is going to core 1, other connection is going to core switch 2 or core router 2. Like that, we can go and identify which the management interface, then which is the interface is going towards the internet, which is the interface which is going towards the MPLS, and then the default gateways defining there. Okay, so let's do this thing. Let me go and log into cEdge1 and cEdge2 inside DC1, and let me show you the configuration there. So here you can see that I logged in with the management IPs that we have here. And once I logged in here, then we can go and we can check the interfaces. So here you can see that we have the interfaces. We have gig 3 and gig 4 going to core 1 and core 2. Then we have the management interface. If we go and check the VRF, show VRF, and you can see that we have one VPN 1, and then we have the management interface here, and we have two tunnel. You can see that one of the tunnel is going towards the internet, one of the tunnel is going towards the MPLS. So now if you go here and check show SD-WAN control connections, and let's see the control connectivity here. So now you can see that we have the baseline configuration, and with this baseline configuration, the DC devices, they are able to connect. Now this baseline configuration thing we have already discussed earlier in our previous section when we have discussed um, about the WAN to SD-WAN changes, or WAN to SD-WAN migration. So here you can see that you need at least minimum configuration. Minimum configuration means you need system-wide configuration and you need little bit of SD-WAN level configuration. At least you need at least one tunnel to reach out to the vBond, and then it should do the authentication with vBond, and then we smart and we manage. Correct? And you can see that we have this static route pointing towards the gateway, and we have other stuffs as well here, but what is our agenda here is this, that we should go and we should configure all these things from the template. And if you go and check show IP route, BGP, VRF1, say VRF1, BGP. So we have everything configured here, and if we go back here to the template, just to show you the templates, we have the template attached here. And if we go here, see that in previous section what we have done, that we have created the template, means we have uploaded the template from the backup, but you can see the attached devices are null. You don't have the attached devices, correct? So those things we'll do here, and we'll upload the variable as well. But if we go and check the BGP configuration, and inside BGP, so what you will find that we have a remote ACE, that is 11.5, that is DC core 2, but we don't have peering with DC core 1. So those stuffs we are going to add. So what I will do, I will attach the template, and then I will show you all the template options that we have. Great. Let's check these things in the other device as well. That's the cEdge1. And let's see. So here also you can see that it is pairing with DC core 1. Actually, both are pairing with DC core 1. So this is pairing with core 2, and this is pairing with core 1. That will go and change, and both will make pair with the data center. So DC1 and DC2, etc. Okay, so let's quickly go here and let's attach the template. So we are here, we can go and we can attach the devices, assuming at this point of time we know the flow, because we have done that day zero type of migration in our previous section. So you know that Bootstrap configuration, you know that you need to, first of all, you need to upgrade the ROM, you need to upgrade the image. If those ROM and images are upgraded, means they are up to SD-WAN mark, then you have to go and check the Bootstrap configuration. You have to go and install the root search chain, correct? So all those things when we'll do, then the devices will get connected with the vManage, and then once they are discovered with respect to vManage, because we know that inside cEdge devices we have two more steps. So we have to validate the chassis number and the token, and we have to validate the certificate, means we have to install the root search chain as well, correct? So once we do all these things with respect to the software version of the cEdge, then this is the last step that you have to go and attach the template. Now once you go and attach the template, then you have to fill out all the variables. Now if these things you have in the Excel sheet, that's well and good. You can go and put those values as per the Excel sheet, correct? And suppose if it is not, then what we can do, we can download this and again we can upload this, correct? So if I go and download this, so let me save this file, or let me open this file. Let's see the content, and you'll see the content here is quite small. I can increase the font size and now we can check this. So you can do like this also. You can upload the content, or if you want to do it a little bit faster, and if you know all those variables, so you can go and click edit device template, and here you can see that we have most of the thing. Few of the things are not there that we can go and put. So IPv4 prefix list, VPN loopback IP address. So we know that for this device we are using loopback as 110.1.1. This is used as a system IP as well for cEdge1. Then service VPN, service side VPN, because you know that the core switches that we are connecting, they are getting connected with service side inside VPN1. So we know that the one side we have 10.1.11.1, that's the IP. Then the other neighbor, we know that other neighbor is 10.1.12.1. So one is 11.1, one is 12.1. This is my neighbor DC1 core 1, like that, and this is my neighbor DC1 core 2. And then the remote AS, we know that remote AS is 65010. 65010. I think that's it. We can click update. You can see this become green, and next I can go and edit the template here. The same values will go and put. So my local AS is this, and then we can go and give the loopback. Loopback is this time, that is 1.2, and then the neighbor 10.1.11.5, 10.1.12.5. Then we can go and give, this is for 1, this is for 2, and then this is the AS number. Click update. We can go next. We can go and configure these. We can go and configure both the devices. So now this is in progress, and we can go here. Now you will see that we'll lose the connectivity. If we have the management IP configured inside the device, so it's okay. Otherwise, it will go and lose the connectivity. So what I'll do here is that we can go here and again we'll try to do the SSH. Maybe the session got terminated. So let me do the SSH and this IP. Let's see if this will work. Show IP BGP VPN v4, and VRF1 summary. Let's say if I have peering with two of the edge, and if you go and check show run section BGP, still the configuration not get pushed. It is in progress. We can wait for a few more seconds. Once it is done, again we'll go and verify the BGP configuration. You can see the configuration got pushed. We have success message, and then we can go back here. We can check. So here you can see that BGP configured here, and you can go and check other router as well. BGP got configured. Then we should go and check the BGP, not route, but I just wanted to show you the summary. You can do this thing. You can go and check show IP BGP, VPN v4, and VRF1 summary. You can see we have two and we are receiving 37 prefixes. Likewise, we can go here and oops. All right. So now you can see that BGP convergence happen, and now I have two peers, and then route and BGP prefix exchange is happening. Correct. So if you go and check the other settings as well, you can check the BGP first of all, and then you can go and check if we have OMP configured. Otherwise, later we'll go and do the configuration related to OMP as well. But this is the first step that we know all those things. Few of the things we have learned in section number 3 that I haven't repeated here, and then we have done the bring up of DC1 DC2 pairing with two core routers. So next section we'll go and proceed further. We'll do some checks with our automation script as well. In this section we are going to attach the VS Smart with the template, and then we will activate the policy, and after that we will go and check the automation script. Means with help of automation script we are going to perform certain verification task. So first of all, what we'll do, we'll go and attach the VS Smart template. We have one VS Smart template here. Then next we'll go and activate the central policy. So we have the central policy, and I will show you about this central policy, what type of central policy we have. And finally, we will use our automation tool, and then we will go and do some sort of verification. Okay, so these three tasks we are going to perform now. Let's start these tasks one by one. So first of all, we can go here to the configuration and template. Once we are inside the configuration and template, you'll find that yes, we have one template for VS Smart, and then we'll go and attach that template to the VS Smart. Now it's taking some time to load, so let me go and refresh this page. Let me log in, username and password, and once it will come back, then we'll go and check. First of all, we'll do task 1, and then we'll go and check the central policy. So here it is coming, and we can go to the template. The same CLI configuration that we have, the same template we have. Only thing is this, that now we are telling him to manage. So we are telling vManage that you can go and manage the VS Smart. So here you have the VS Smart. You can go and even we can view as well, but let me attach this, because the same thing that we have in the CLI configuration as well. So once it will get attached, then I can generate the configuration preview, and we can see that, but nothing is there. It's the same base standard configuration that we used to have for the controllers. You'll find here the same. So now what you can do, you can go to the configuration and devices, and then you can see the controllers. Once you are in the controllers, you can see that Now this is in vmanage mode, and you can go and check the running configuration from here as well. Multiple options we have to check the configuration. That's it, nothing much here. Great. So once this is done, next thing that we can go and check the policy. And let me show you that what type of policies we have. So if we go here and check the central policy and the topology. Topology means the control policy. So let's see that how many control policies we have. You can see we have one dynamic tunnel control policy. We know this fact here is this, that with the new code, we have something called on-demand tunneling. So this control policy is basically related to on-demand tunneling. And what does it mean? It simply means that suppose if your branches they are not sending the active traffic, at that time your tunnel will be idle. At the moment they will come and start sending the traffic, then your tunnel will become active. So that's something called on-demand tunneling. What we are doing for all the branches, you can see that the TLOC is the data center, that's the hub, and then the TLOC action is backup. That's the keyword actually, the backup keyword is the key. And in the next statement, we have match the TLOC. So if match the routes, you can say match the route, and then for all the branches, you are actively checking the data center, and then your TLOC action is backup. This is the configuration for on-demand tunneling. Then we have one TLOC, rest of the traffic where we are matching the TLOC. Nothing is there, and then you have the default action as accept. Correct? That's it. This is your on-demand tunneling. Apart from that, let's see if we have any other um, other control policy that I can't see here. Let's check the VPN membership policy is not there. Then what we'll do, we'll go and check the data policies. So for that, we can go and check the uh, data policy, and that's nothing but the traffic data. But inside that, you'll find three things: application aware routing, traffic data, where you can go and manually assign different type of policies, maybe service chaining, QoS, etc. Then we have cFloat. So here you'll find that we have cFloat. So very much equivalent to the net flow configuration, where you can go and define what's your flow destination, etc. So here you can see this is the basic configuration, but flow destination we can go and define this particular IP, then port number, and then the transport is UDP. That's it, correct? So very straightforward. And then application aware routing. Now specific to this particular lab, you will see that we have less configuration, but we can go and generate good amount of configuration related to application aware routing. Now in this lab, what is happening, because since we are migrating our iWAN configuration to SD-WAN, so whatever stuffs that we have inside the iWAN, you'll find the same type of thing. So matching criteria, you can see that match the DHCP 46, your preferred color is MPLS and SLA class is voice ITU. Match DHCP 32, your SLA class is real time. Video preferred is MPLS. So you can see that for critical traffic, we are preferring MPLS. And then we don't have any fallback. You can see we are starting the fallback. You will see that if we have fallback, but you can see the preferred color. And again, I assume that we are not seeing the complete policy, but if I can click edit here, oops, that's the copy. I will do one thing, I'll just cancel it. I will generate the CLI preview and then I'll show you these things. But only these things are there: on-demand tunneling, application aware routing matched to the iWAN configuration, and the cFloat related to the NetFlow configuration. Let's go back to the centralized policy, and what we can do here, we can go and preview it. So it will generate the nice CLI. You can see that we have the SLA class. For bulk data, you are giving latency 300, loss 5. For default 500, loss 10. For low latency 500, loss 5. Real-time traffic, only 1% loss, it is 20. Scavenger, like that you have the SLA class. Once you have the SLA class defined, then you are matching the DHCP, and then you can see the preferred color and backup color. So for DHCP 46, the preferred color is MPLS, backup is internet. Like that you will find
Now for less priority traffic, so for example bulk traffic or any scavenger traffic, so let's see here why you will send via the MPLS. So will not prefer via MPLS. So for example DSCP, let me show you, say DSCP 10 or something. So if we go, yeah, here you can see DSCP 10 preferred color internet, backup is also internet. And again you can see that for DSCP 12, again your primary and secondary, it's up to us how we are setting. If we have multiple ISPs, we can set like this. Sometime we are giving a strict keyword. So what does it mean? It means that you want to send this traffic via the internet. If internet is available, then you will drop it. That's a strict keyword. You will not fall back to MPLS. And then we have the cFlow template that we have discussed, and then we have one of the control policy. Now inside the control policy, since this is on-demand tunneling, so you can see here the control policy configuration. Only one thing is there. So you can go and check the match the all the branches, match the route for all the branches, for all the IPs or all the prefixes, set the TLOC as a hub, as a backup. That means it will go and support the on-demand tunneling. That's the only configuration we have for that. All right, great. So once we have the policy, what we need to do, we can go here and click activate. So that means that this policy will get activated. And for on-demand tunneling use case, although we are activating now, but we will check the result later on. Once we'll go and bring up all the branches as well. At the moment, we have bring up only the DC and the DC devices. So once we'll go and implement the branches, then we'll check that, because we need some more legs to do the testing. Great. So part 2 of this particular lab is done. We have attached the template and then we have activated the policy. The next thing that we want to do, that with help of automation tool that we want to monitor, we want to check some CLI type of things related to these two devices, correct? DC1 and DC2. You can see that control connection 2, OMP peering with VS Smart 1, BFT is 0 because at the moment we don't have other site ID to form the IPsec tunnels. Great, so I can go here and if you go and check the automation tool, inside the automation tool, if you go here and check, you do the help, you'll find that we have one option related to we can see that we are almost here, admin, and then you can check help. Just wanted to see the task and all. So here you can see that we have the task, and these tasks that we have. So what we want inside the task, we want to do the show thing. And once you are doing the show, you can see we have option RT as a router. And then inside the router, what type of commands we can check. So you can see the CMD. So we can go and check the all app route, BFT control, DPI, long list of things we have. But what I want to check here, I want to check the control connections. Now, if I go and do these control connections, it will show you the control connections related to all the devices in this fabric. Okay, so let me press enter. Oops, it's asking the part ID. I'll go and put the part ID as well later in this script, in this particular output. So what we are doing here, we are running show control, show router control. We are not giving control connection. So whatever commands that is starting with after control, those results will come. So for example, show control connections, show control local properties, etc. So you can see that actually two commands. So you can see here that we can see show control connection and local properties. Only these two outputs are there. But again, if you want to filter, and let me go and do one more thing here. Let me give the PID. Oops. And then show control connections.
Now, the problem here, you'll find that it will give you the control connections output with respect to all the devices that we have here, correct? Let me remove, oops, password is correct, admin, and I should use this PID after that. And let's see, show control connections, but at the moment it will show you control connection with DC1, DC2, means DC1, cEdge1 and CS2. Still we don't have DC2. Now next, suppose if we are looking only for DC1 control connection, so we can go and use the regex, regular expression, and then you can filter DC1. You know that with DC1 you have DC1 SJC, so you have to filter like better we can filter like the cEdge, so EDGE1, and then we can run this. That means it should show only the cEdge1 control connection output. And here you can see that we are getting only cEdge1 control connection output. Likewise, next what we can do, we can go and check show OMP peers with cEdge1. The good thing about this automation is that irrespective of whatever devices we have, you want all the devices in bulk, you want to check one device at a time, or you want to do the filter and check. So if you have a large production network, then this particular script makes sense because you are filtering the output out of maybe 100 devices. That's one key thing. And suppose if you want to generate the output as a whole, so what you can do, you can go and give, I think, all. So now what it will do, whatever options we have in CLI, like OMP, PFT, IPsec, uh, the software images, all those things, it will go and generate and it will show you the output. And that's the power capability of the scripting you have. With respect to API, with help of API, I'll get all the result. Although in other way, if you want this output, what you need to do, that you have to go log into the devices individually and then you have to collect the logs, right? But here the tool will do everything for us. Great. Let's wait and watch. You can see the output. It took some time, but you can see that, oops, connection. Let me scroll down. That it has generated the output. So let me show you from all. First of all, you have the system status, control connection, local properties, device info, interface info actually for that device. Let me scroll down and SLA, OMP summary, software info, DPI. There's good amount of information we are getting from here. Great, let's stop here. In this lab, in this recording, I will go and bring up the branch 3. The branch 3 router, this is working as a master controller and the border router. And we have all the iWAN related configuration here that we want to convert this device first of all in the SD-WAN device. And for that, what we need to do, we have to go and change the controller mode. So once you go there and log in, we can go and verify that do we have the initial SD-WAN configuration. Then we'll go and verify do we have the certificate. Once we verify this, then we can go and make this device controller mode enable. That means that this device we are making as a SD-WAN device. Okay, confirm and then press yes. Press no to discard. So it's very, very important that you should go and press N, no. Let me show you that what it is telling. And you should have the console access, although I have both the access either console or from here as well. So first of all, let's see that if you go to the directory, you can see the directory, and if you go and check the boot flash, inside that do you have the basic configuration, and do you have the uh, certificate as well. So let's see, say Cisco, yeah, you can see Cisco SD-WAN cloud init configuration, you can see, and from here you can go and mark that what is the UID or the chassis number that we have. I can copy and paste this as well here. We can take this reference later on. Great, and you can see we have the initial config or bootstrap config. All this, it has full configuration related to QoS and related to all other commands configurations we have that we can discuss later on as well. Great. So first of all, you don't need this complete amount of configuration. You need very small configuration that will work as a bootstrap configuration. So what does it mean? It means that once we connect to the vManage, correct? And then later on we can go and push the template. Or if you have the full configuration as well, that is well and good. But again, that's not the exact proper planning that you should have full configuration as a bootstrap. It's just the small piece of configuration to bring up the device, correct? Great. So once we have the bootstrap configuration, then we can go and check the certificate. So let's check the CA certificate, and you can see that this is the root cert that we want to install. Now, what we want to do here, we want to change the controller mode, but before that, if you just verify that SD-WAN is not working here because we need to change the mode. So now here you can go, and before going there, I just want to show the image. This 17.31 where you have this command that you can go and change the controller mode, because in the older devices you will not have this option. Press no, remember, press no. I pressed no. Press N to discard it and enter to day 0 config. Yes, press no and press enter. And now what happened that because I have done the SSH connection, so my SSH connection is gone because the device will go and reboot. Great. So while the device is rebooting, let's go back to the slide and let's see that what are the other steps that is required. So we can go obviously and we'll go and search this number, that's the chassis number E4B, because this particular number we want to push the template. I'll show you all the steps. So next thing that let's go here to vManage, and then let's play around with these things that we have, these commands. So what we can do here, that we can go back to our vManage. You can see that we have our vManage where we have two DC devices up and running, correct? And then we can go to the configuration and template. And once we are inside the template, we don't have the template related to branch number 3. So with our automation tool, we'll go and upload the template here. Let's go back to the automation tool that we have. Now once I'm here in the automation tool, and we need to use that upload command, the restore command actually, and I think I have copied that here. So you can refer this document, and in this document you'll find that I have this upload command. So let me use this, copy and paste, because in the previous section you have seen that yes, we have our backup. The backup name is iWAN to SD-WAN, and from that backup we want to restore the template device for branch number 3. And what's the branch number 3? So we can go and give the type 1. Type 1 is for branch number 3. So any small piece of number we can go and use, correct? This type 1. Okay, let me see here if some. Oh, I should go and use the regex. So we can go and use the regex and then type 1. Great. Now it is loading, and if I come back here, you can see that we don't have the type 1 type of template that we want to use. So now this is on progress, and once it will complete, then we can go back here to the vManager, refresh this page, and you will see that. Correct? So meanwhile, two things are happening behind the scene. We have rebooted the router, and once the router will come up, what it will do, it will go and check. It will go and check that, oh, this is my bootstrap configuration, this is my certificate, this is my root cert chain. It will go and install that certificate. It will upload the configuration with the bootstrap configuration, and then it will try to communicate with to the vmanage because it has that bootstrap configuration. So that means that if we go back here to the dashboard, you should see 3. So in the device section here, you should see 3 devices, correct? Because it should connect to the vmanage as per the baseline configuration that we have in the device. Now let's go back here and let's see that if we can SSH, if the device rebooted and come back online, and I can see that I'm getting the option to do the SSH. And let me try the username and password. Seems that got changed because in the SD-WAN format, the username and password are admin. So if we go here and use admin, I can see that the name is branch 3CA. That's okay. And now if you go and check show SD-WAN, you can see how it is taking SD-WAN configuration, running config. It is generating that running configuration. You can see that it took that configuration. Now if we come back here, still I can't see anything in the dashboard. That means although it okay, so I can see that's staging and unreachable. So although it booted up and it is up with the configuration, but still it has some problem, and you can see that it is showing unreachable and all those stuffs that we'll figure out. So what we can do here, that we can go and check the certificate. So once you go to the certificate, and remember what's our device chassis, I have noted down, that's a B ending with B4 E4B, and if we search here, and you can see that, yep, so it got the certificate, and it should show the number here, should come up. Okay, no problem. Meanwhile, we'll go back here and we use this thing to learn some new stuffs. So you can go and check show SD-WAN control connections, and you'll find that oops, so I can see that control connections, it is showing. Wow. And if you go and check show SD-WAN certificate installed, let's see if it has the certificate installed. Yep. So it has everything here, and what I need to do, I think I should go and refresh the page once, complete SD-WAN page. Still it is not showing, so no problem. We can do one more thing here. Let's go back to the certificate and go here. See, it is showing done. Oops, if you go to the devices, and if you go to the host name, okay, so subject Suri serial name is not applicable, but it is anyways not applicable to any of them. So now if you come here and if you find that you are stuck at this particular stage, then one nice thing that we can do here is that, oops, that we can go back to the CLI and we can go and check the show SD-WAN control and you can check the local property, that's fine. But the main command we have is the control connection history. Let me show you the show control connection history. And if you have anything wrong, it should show you that where it is falling. Okay, great. So what I will do here, that I will go quickly here. I will go to the certificate, and then I will quickly go and search the serial number. You can see you have here. I'll select here and I will send this to all the controller just to re-push this particular certificate. All right, so let's wait. Once we'll get green signal from all the controllers, then next step we have is that we'll go and search the template, and the template that we have uploaded. From that template, what we can do, that we can go and that particular template will upload or update to the devices. Still it is showing a staging, but now it is reachable. You can see now it is reachable. That's okay. And again, if you go to the certificate, I just wanted to show you all of the steps that we have. The certificate that we have done here with respect to all the controllers, so it's okay. If you go to the device and with device, this is CLI mode. Great. So the next thing that I want to do here is that we'll go and push the template. Okay. Yep. We'll go and push the template. So let's do it. Uh, we can go to the configuration and template. Now we should have the template here, and here you can see you have the type 1. Then go and attach the device. Can I scroll down because it is now discovered here. At this point of time, we should have the valid template with us. So if you can see here, you have to follow all the steps and you have to upload or update the template. So we go back here, and I know few of the variables are missing. So one variable, that is the IP address, prefix address for the loopback, and that is 172.163.1 slash 32 date. Next, and it's coming up, because now if vManage don't have reachability, then obviously it will not push this particular template at that particular time. But if you attach the serial number chassis ID with the template, so what will happen, whenever this device will come back online, then at that time vManage will try to push the configuration. Okay, so we'll wait further here, and if you go back here, and if you can go and check the show control connection, that's one of the important command. See that you have the connection with vSmart, you have connection with vManage, you have connection with vBond, which you don't need permanent connection with vBond. You don't need. Okay, so this process will get completed. Once this process will get completed, then the next thing that we want to do here is that we have certain useful command related to check the control connection, check the tunnel, check the OMP, BFT, etc. And apart from that, we can go and check the dashboard as well. Okay, so let's just stop here while this is in progress. It will take maybe 1 to 2 minutes to get completed. And once it will complete, then we'll come back and we'll verify everything from the dashboard and from the automation as well.
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
Let us continue where we left off. So what we have done, that we have attached the template. We have done everything in session 1. We have attached the template, and then what we want, that once we have done the attachment, we want to check the routes, and then we have the automation tool from where we want to go and check all these important commands. Correct? So we can go and check the control connection, tunnel, BFT, OMP, everything. That's our intention here. All right. So if you go here to the vManage, still you'll see that the branch 3 is not getting updated here or discovered here. So while we are doing the bring up, what we need to do, once you go to the certificate, and by default how it look like, you will see that it will look like this. And from here you need to go and search where is the staging. So from bottom you can scroll and you can reach to that section, and you will see that with respect to our branch, what's the condition, what's the status. So I can see here, and better you'll go and click to the host name. If you click to the host name, then, and if you go and scroll up, it will filter with respect to the host name. So you can see that the branch 3 still is in a staging. We need to validate this. Click OK, and then send this to the controllers. Controllers will go and validate this, and then if you go back to the main dashboard, you'll see the counter will increase to 3. Correct? Now once the counter will get increased to 3, now we can go and verify the number of tunnels and all those stuffs. Correct? Oops. Now it is decreasing as well, so no problem. If you go to the monitor and network, now the device become unreachable. That's the problem with the control connection. Now it is reachable. That's great. So now you can click here, and if you go to the WAN and tunnels, so here you have WAN and tunnels. You should see that you have the tunnels. Tunnels directly means your IPsec connectivity. At the moment it is showing that everything is down. All the ups, now it is up, because it still is behind the scene, the process negotiation is going on. So that means that to reach to DC, you have to tunnel DC1 cEdge1 and DC1 cEdge2. That means overall you have 4 tunnels. Correct? Now if you want to validate from here, if I can go here and try to log in, so now it don't have the route. What I can do here, I can go to the vManage. Let's go to the vManage, and from vManage you can SSH to the device, and it should be 131.1. Port is 830. That's our netcon port. Let's see. It's taking too much time. It should not take this much time. So the other option we have, we can go to the SSH. Sys the 172.163.1 is the system IP, and that's why it is taking time. So let's break this session and let's go up and change that. Oops. So we can go here and give 172.163.1, and now it is trying. Give the password, and we should have to SD-WAN control connection. But actually, I'm looking for um, other output related to route and others. Let's run this control connections just to see the permanent connection with vSmart and vManage. Alright, then you can go and check show SD-WAN, OMP routes. And we know that we have the VRF1, but we want to check the data center routes we are getting or not. Now the data center LAN routes that we have should be 10.1.100. So here if you go up, you will see that you're getting some 100. That's behind the DC from the core router behind the data center cEdge. And 10.5 also we are getting 10.5, that means branch number 5, and then 10.6 is branch number 6. So we are getting the routes from all the branches. We are getting 10.1 as well. So you can see that we have 10.1, 10.1, 10.100. That's the LAN route inside DC. So we are getting all those important routes. Very much good. Now what we can do, that we can go and use our automation tool to check all those stuffs. Correct? So here I have, yep, so I can go and use this command, show a router, and you can go back here and you can copy paste all. For example, if you give all, oops, I should do the regular expression. Oops, I don't need this. So you do one thing, you do regex, because we have DC and other stuffs as well, so it will generate a big output. Branch 3, and then with respect to branch 3, we want to get the information related to system BFT control, OMP, and others. Now we have one good point here, that suppose if all these outputs related to one branch, or in one branch related to uh, all the devices in that branch. So you may have one site ID and where you have clubbed all the devices, same type of devices, and there you want to get this output and you want to print it. So print branch 3 txt. You can redirect the output, and once you redirect the output, then you can go to the folder where you have print. You'll see that it will come. So you'll see that your print branch 3 is coming. You can go and open this and you'll see all those outputs. Now this output we can share with the management, we can share while we are doing the troubleshooting with other teams as well. And you can see how easy and useful that you're getting everything. Suppose if you want OMP, you want local properties, you can get it. Suppose you have 20 devices, for those 20 devices you need only one output, you can get it. For one device you can get 10 different outputs, you can get it. So it's up to us that how we are utilizing this. Alright, so this was the bring up process with respect to branch 3, and then we have checked the control connection, we have checked the tunnels as well. Likewise we can go and check the BFTs, and oops, let me close this because I think still it is going on the behind the scene. So you can go and check the app route traders, you can go and check the SLA, OMP, tunnel stats, everything we can check from here, correct? So we have bring up the device, then after bringing up the device we have checked the routes, and then we have done one operation to do the post migration check. So after migration, what are the things you want to check? You can list these commands as post migration checklist. All right, so we can stop here now.
Now we're ready to do the migration to branch 5. In branch 5, what we'll do that we'll go and convert this particular device. So let me highlight. You can see here in the diagram that we have BR5 BCN branch 2. So this particular device will go and convert this particular device as a SD-WAN device. And you can clearly see the connections that we have. So one connection that we have is going to the internet, one connection is going towards the MPLS. What are the steps involved? We already have the certificate in this particular device. Once we have certificate, the next thing we are checking is that we should have the Bootstrap configuration. Now once we have the Bootstrap configuration and the certificate, then we will go and convert this device to the SD-WAN mode. So we can go to the login to the CLI and we can run one command, control mode, and then that will be control mode enable. So let's quickly go to that particular device and let's see actually what's the IP we have to branch 5 BCN router. Let's log in. So I can go here and I can check 19 and let's log in. You can see here that we have branch 5 BCN router and let's check the topology. So inside the topology, branch 5 BCN router, this is the core. We don't want to convert this, but we want to convert this BR2. So let's go back here one more time. Let's exit from here. The other IP that we have is 23. And yeah, this. Now, if we go and check show SD-WAN, you can see it's not converted to the controller mode. And we have seen this earlier. So we have seen this, the inside boot flash, we have the certificate. And if you go and check more boot flash CS cert, you can see the certificate, and then we can go and check the boot flash and Cisco initial basic config. Let me quickly check that what's the chassis ID. So this is B4AE. I'll mark this because the next thing that we are doing is that we are going inside vmanage and then we are going and making this as a valid. Now that is step we can do via the automation script as well, and we can do via the vmanage GUI as well. Both options are there. In previous section, that thing we have done via the GUI option. So what I'm telling here is that you can go back to the dashboard and you can go to the configuration and certificate. Once you can go and select that number B4AE, just search that, and then you can scroll, you can click validate, and then next like that. Correct? Now this thing we can do via the automation as well, that I will show you. At the moment I'm not doing any validation here. Great. So let's go back here to the slide. So what we are going to do here is that we'll go and we will authenticate once our bootstrap configuration will be pushed to the device. And first of all, we should do the controller enable. So let me quickly do this. Controller mode enable, confirm, and no. Correct. So should lose the connectivity, and then when it come back, it should come as a SD-WAN CS device. It should have the control connection with vmanage as well. And where we have our vmanage here, we can go and check the show control connections. At the moment we have DC and one of the branch. That's okay. And if you go to the dashboard, you can go here to the main dashboard here, and if I go here, doing some BFT sessions as well, it's okay. So let's continue. Let's go step by step. So what we want here is, and I should have the notes related to, yep. So you can see
that we have our automation script nodes that I can use here. And what I want to do is that I want to authenticate one of the script that will be useful. Let me search that. Okay, so I just opened that, and here you can see that this is in my work instruction. So yeah, so here you can see I can set the certificate authentication via the automation as well. We can go here, we can go and press enter, and I can see that certificate update task completed. That means that your task related to certificate, if you go and check that certificate, here is B4AE. B4AE should be pushed, means should be set as a valid. You can see valid. Great. All right, so what we can do next here is that once our device will come back here, then we need to upload the template as well. So one template we want for our branch 5, and for branch number 5, so let's see that for branch 5 if we have template that we want to restore, correct? And that may be branch type 2, but let me check in other notes as well if I have. Yeah, so BR type 2 is the name. And let me decrease the font. So what I just wanted to do here, that it should come in this line, so I can go and copy and put there. So let me copy, and let me copy this. Let's go back here, let's put here, should copy and paste. You can copy and paste here, enter. So what will happen, that this template will get uploaded here. Now once this template will get uploaded, once the device will come back online, only thing we need to do is just to attach it. Okay, so we can wait, and let me refresh as well. You will see that once this task will get completed from the automation tool, it's going on, still going on. Once completed, you can see here, you can see that you have branch type 2. Let us continue our lab. So what we have done so far, that we have converted that device to controller mode enable. Then we have the root cert chain certificate, and then we have the bootstrap configuration in the device. We have done the reboot, and then uh, when the device come back up, it should show you here a counter. We'll check that why that device is not showing here in the dashboard. But apart from that, we have done everything. And then what we have done, that with our automation script, we have uploaded the template related to that device. So if we go here, you can see that we have branch template type 2, and that's related to internet. You can see here that we have the template. Now next thing what we want here, that we want to attach this particular template to that device whose chassis number is B4AE, and here you can see. Now we'll go and attach this, although that device is not reachable, or there is some issue in between that device to this particular template in terms of reachability, or maybe some configurations that is not 100% correct. Now you can see that we need to go here and put all these parameters, variables, and let me quickly see here. So yeah, this is related to internet type 2, and it is asking all those parameters that we need to give. But let's go back one step here, and let's go back to the template, because we want to apply this template to the device, and that device should be branch 5. So let's go back and quickly check that. So here you can see that it should show you branch 5 BCN2 like that, and we have this particular serial number B4AE. And let's go back and check. We should go and upload all these parameters there. If you have this in Excel, it's well and good. Otherwise, you need to prepare that. So let's go back here and let's try one more time. Let's go to the internet because that was the internet link, and attach the device. Click there. Then you can go and write that chassis number B4AE. Drag here. Once you reach here, let's see what it is showing. It is showing a serial number related to this, which is not correct. So let me do one thing. Let me download this file. Let me open this. And I can see that it is showing DC. So I'm taking correct. There is some mismatch here, seems, inside this template, because it is showing template that is belonging to data center, correct? So if I go and download this, it should not show that. Let me open this. We'll correct this behavior. Now it is showing correct. Maybe initially I opened wrong Excel. So now you can see that we have this long list of information that we want to go and put here, correct? So I will do one thing, offline. I'll pause the recording. I'll fill all these datas here from the sheet that I have in this slide. And then once I complete that, then I'll come back with the recording. So let me pause the recording. So what I have done here in the back, you can see here that I put all the variables here related to loopback, VPN1, and the font maybe small. But you can see here everything I put as per the topology diagram and the BGP peering and neighbor relationship. Now with other routers, we have BGP peering, and with the ISP, we are pointing our default route towards the ISP with the next hop as a ISP gateway, correct? So this is the template that we have, and now what we can do, that we can go back and we can upload it. So let me go and browse, upload the template. We are here, and I should go to the section 4. That's our last section. This is the template. Let's upload. Let's go next. You can select, and it's showing that somewhere it has a wrong, invalid input, and where it is, let's correct it. So BGP neighbor address, let's see. You can go back here and we can see that where we have BGP neighbor address in the top. So let's start from here. This is okay, this is okay. You can check on this top section, BGP neighbor address. Let's see one more time that error. BGP router, BGP neighbor address. Router BGP neighbor address. And it seems okay, 65054. And let's see, do we have any other BGP? BGP, we can check. So the AS is 64510. Next BGP having the router ID. Then you have, oh, so here you can see BGP LAN neighbor and address. Instead address, I have put the name. That's correct, incorrect. So we should go and correct this. So let's see here. Let me go back to the template, and you can see that we have the BGP, let's see, BGP stuffs. So we have BGP and then router ID, and then the LAN address should be 10522. So let's go back here. Okay, and what's the router ID? Let's see. So the router ID is 172.165.2, and that's the wrong configuration. This is okay. I should copy this and let's paste this here. And alright, so let me write 10522, and here I should give the number 172.165.2. It should be correct. Let me save this. 172.165.2. Yep. Now let's go back and let's go back and let me go and upload the template one more time, because we have done some changes there. So value get updated, and here we can see, if we want, we can go and check the template edit. So now you can see that you have BGP local, your router ID, your LAN neighbor address, then you can go and give the description, and then rest of the things seems okay. Go next, configure. It is in progress, we can wait, and meanwhile we can go and check our device that is showing down. Let's go here and try to connect that device, because it is not showing there in the vManage dashboard. First of all, it should have the connection with the control plane, and then things will work. So you can see 23 I'm not able to reach, because the bootstrap configuration seems to be working. In that case only it is not showing error. Now let me see. It is showing that configuration has got pushed, but still it is not showing here. So we can go and check the devices first of all, and you can see the host name. We have branch 3DC, and we don't have the device that we are looking for, that is B4AE. So it's not showing every. Let's go and check the certificate, although we have done this step. B4A from our automation tool, it should show you valid. So it is valid. It is valid, and we have done everything. What I will do, let me do the console and let me check the configuration. So let's check the configuration. Let me do the console to the device. Now you can see that it is in down state. What I have done in the back, so let me quickly show you. This is my console here, and what commands I have used. Let me show you that one command that I used. Oops. Still it is going on actually, the connection, but uh, remember that we have commands, show platform and then software SD-WAN. Two commands are there. One is to install the root certificate, and other command is that to validate the serial number and chassis ID. So if I can show the history, you can see that I have used request platform, install this root cert chain, although the font is very small. And if I can increase the font size. Yep. So one command I have used like this, and the other command I have used request like this. Not this one. This is a request related to the to activate the vEdge chassis number and serial number. So if I can show you here, and it's not showing, but Those two commands, it is not there in the history. I have used, and once I use that, then you can go and check show control, so SD-WAN control connections. Now I can see that I have these sessions going on, and if you go back, you can see 0 down 1 up. That's great. That means that nothing is down if we have 4 devices. Oops, let me go and back to the main dashboard. Everything is up. Now, since everything is up, and now we can go and check the number of IPsec tunnels, as it will take some time to load. But I can go to that particular device, so we can go here, and then we can go to branch 5. Once you are here, then you can go to the tunnel, and in the tunnel you can see clearly that you have the tunnels. A few are up, a few are down. Why? That also we are going to explore here. So this is the way that we can go and bring up the device. Now once the device is bring up, and we can go to the vmanage, and if you know the system IP of that particular device, so let us do the SSH. We know that that's 165.2, and we can do the netconf SSH. Yes, and let me give the ready. So now here we can go and check show IP route with VRF1, and you can see that we are learning the overlay routes. These are OMP routes. We have the BGP routes as well, correct? And then we have the BGP routes. That's the internal. Okay, so we are getting the routes, and if we go and check to reach to the data center, do we have 10.100? You can see, yes, we have 10.100. What we want here is now that we want to ping. We want to check that to reach to the other side tunnel, that's the branch 3 tunnel, and IPsec inbound or outbound connection. So just let me show you from 170 to 165.2, that's myself, how I can reach to 3.2. Do I have any direct tunnel? Like, I'm not seeing any direct tunnel reaching to from my side to the other branch. Branch to branch tunnel is not showing. But we know that what is the IP address to the LAN side, correct? LAN side of branch number 3. So what we can do here is that, let me go to the dashboard so it will be cleaner. Can scroll down. We have the real time. Oh, because we want to do the troubleshooting ping test, so we can go to the troubleshooting. We can go to the ping, and I want to ping to the destination 10.300.1. Can use VPN1 because this is a LAN network inside VPN1, and then I can use gig 2 ICMP. That's okay. Now here select the device, so that device is myself, that's the source. This is the source, and we want to do the ping to that particular device, that is the destination. So I don't want this device actually. We want branch 5, that's correct. Let's go back again. Source is correct, and this is the destination 10.300.1, and rest of the filters are okay. Now we can go and do the ping. That's okay. Now we are pinging, that means that we can go and reach. I haven't done the trace route, but let's go back here. Now let's check the tunnel one more time. Now this time you can see the tunnel entry got increased, correct? Initially it was 4. Now you can see that I have tunnel to 3.1 as well. 3 is the branch, correct? Now this is showing the example that we have discussed earlier called on-demand tunneling, correct? And if you want to see the configuration for on-demand tunneling, we have discussed this earlier when we check the vsmart policy. So if you go and check the vsmart control policy, you will see that what's the configuration required to on-demand tunneling. So at the moment, what is happening that we have tunnel directly to the data center, and that what we want here is that we want to create the backup tunnel in other way. So we have direct tunnel to the hub, but we have the backup. Backup means that once we want to reach to the spoke to spoke communication, if you want to do, obviously um, you have the request to the hub like TMVPN is working. So you have somewhere the cache server, and then you can go and reach. But here we don't have the cache server in the hub location, but it is there in the vSmart, and with respect to OMP, these control exchanges are happening. Correct. So now once you are sending the traffic, it will be there for idle timeout, and you can check the idle timeout, maybe 1 minute or 2 minutes for this on-demand tunneling. But this is the configuration and this is the way that it is working. Let me show you this from the vManage as well. If I can go here. Okay, up to this point it's okay, and we can go to the troubleshooting page one more time. And here from CLI you have seen that, okay, oops, that I have shown you from the CLI initially you have only 4 tunnels. Now you can see 6. Now again it's gone. It's I think less than 2 minutes. I think it's set to 1 minute. That again we can refer this Cisco doc. And let's go back here. Let's check from the vManage. So if you go here and if you go and check the tunnels where we are, here you have tunnels, and we have seen this that few of the tunnels were down earlier. Here I can see branch 5 to DC1 MPLS is down because obviously we have enabled only one tunnel. Now if you go here and if you check the chart option, see you have the on-demand tunnel stats. It is not showing you anything. So what we'll do one more time, I can go back to the troubleshooting and we'll do the ping one more time. Okay. And send the ping packet. Then we'll go back to the troubleshooting. We'll go to the tunnels in the chart. We'll go to the on-demand tunnels. Wow, it should show up here as well because it is showing in the CLI. See, it is there. And chart, please generate that. Let me check this 1 hour or maybe some real-time data if we can get. But yeah, from vManage also you can see that. You can see that it's not showing at the moment. But you should see from here as well. Let me quickly change this. Let's go back to the branch number 3. And let's go to the tunnel in the chart on-demand tunnels, because here I can see some of the stats that is coming. I can see some stats here and last 1 hour. You can see this on-demand tunnel option is showing you what tunnels we have. Branch 3 to DC. And we want branch 3 to branch 5. Branch 3 to branch 5. One is down, it's okay, MPLS is down, but showing here. It is not showing any loss latency jitter, but this is the way that you can go and configure it, and you can verify it as well. All right, so I hope that you understand the usability of on-demand tunnel. Let's just stop here. In this session, we are going to discuss about the per tunnel QoS feature inside SD-WAN. Now we know this thing that inside iWAN, where we have the DMVPN, and inside iWAN, we have the per tunnel QoS strategy. Those things actually, when Cisco acquired Viptela, recently Cisco has added those features inside SD-WAN. So this per tunnel QoS strategy, on-demand tunneling that we have seen in the previous section, those are not new concept. Those are old concept. I think 2005-6 from there itself when Cisco has introduced iWAN. So it's old technology. We know that DMVPN is quite mature and Cisco QoS is really good with compared to other vendors. Now those things Cisco has put inside Cisco SD-WAN, and we'll see that how it will be implemented inside SD-WAN. So already we have the template. Let's go back here and verify the template. So we go to the main dashboard, and inside main dashboard, if you go to the configuration and policies, because we know that these policies are box by box basis, means these are the local policy applicable to the box itself. So then you can go to the local policy, and once you are there, you have the custom option, and you can go and check the forwarding and QoS. Now here you can see that you have this WAN QoS, and then that we can go and refer. So you have 8 different queue, and for different queue we have scheduling, drop, and all those configuration. Now if you want to know more about QoS, in case if you don't know, because in this particular section we are purely discussing about the migration strategy, and if you are looking for the conceptual sessions and all, you can check one of my recently uploaded course, Cisco SD-WAN online training with lab. This is one of the course where I have taken boot camp for 22 hours, and you can see that day 1 basic, day 2 basic, some free previews are also there. You can go and check the preview, 54 minute, etc. Even if you go and check the course, there also you'll find one preview. So 2 different previews are there, but in this, if you go and you check day number 14, QoS and TLOC extension, even the application aware routing approx 1 hour 13 minute. For QoS and TLOC, I spent 1 hour 34 minutes, like that. It is explained in detail, and you will get good knowledge. Although one of my SD-WAN course you can see is selling good, it's a bestseller. But this is one type of short course. It's like 6 hour course. Each section will complete in 6 to 15 minutes. But I got so many feedback that how we can create the lab, how we can, uh, how we can do this, these different queries, and also then I uploaded full-fledged 22-hour course, because we know that SD-WAN is a big topic, and if you want to learn, you have to spend a lot of time to learn each and every concept. You know, great. So here one other thing as well, that how you can go and create your home lab. So you can see, set up your home lab with VM. How you can use GNS3 to utilize these labs. So have a look on this for the QoS portion, theoretical option of QoS. Here we will just go and verify some of the things. So you have the QoS and this local policy that we are referring here. So the name of local policy, you can see that device template 3, and this is the local policy, device attached to. And if you go and to want to see that which devices they are attached, we can go and check local policy V02, and we can go to the device template where we have the data center. I can go and check in the additional templates. local policy, you can see local policy DCV01 is already attached with data center. So now what we can do here, that we can go back, we can log into the DC device. Let me go to the vManage, and from vManage I can go and log in to one of the device that we have in data center, just to verify few of the things. Correct? So let's do the SSH. So 1.10.1.1, this will be the DC with the port number 830. Let's log in inside this, and then we want to verify the QoS setting. Now for QoS, again you have to do like this: show platform software SD-WAN, and then you can see the QoS, and then you can see the policy target template. Now I just wanted to see the template. You can see it is attached to gig1 and gig2. Then we can go and check the target, and we can see clearly the bandwidth because we are checking the per tunnel QoS option, and you can see the target. One is going to one of the branch, other is going to other branch. The tunnels, they are going to different branches where you have the target. Correct? And then if you go and check the policy, so let's see that. All right, let me type policy and press enter. So here you can see that you have your SD-WAN QoS policy. Great. Now we know this fact that if you want to check the QoS over the interface, because you have applied this over the interface, so then you have to go and check the policy map to the interface, and we know that two interfaces are there, correct? So one is the gig interface 1. Let's see. And now here we can see that match QoS group, and you can see the priority and the priority level, random drop, tail drop, and then you can see all the queues, actually Q0, Q1, Q2 up to Q7, and then you have the finally the default policy. Correct? So this is the way that you can verify here how it is applicable. So things here to learn: that once you create your local policy, that local policy you have to go and call inside the device feature template or device configuration template, because feature template is different and configuration template is different. So you have to go and call inside the device configuration template. You have option, you can go and create your local policy. So you have the local policy, not only the QoS, but we know that inside local policy we have different options as well. At this moment mostly we have the QoS, but you can see the ACLs are also configured, and mostly we are applying ACLs in the LAN facing side. You have some rewrite policies as well, remarking, and then your QoS is applied. Great. So this way you can go and verify the QoS over the interfaces where we have applied it. So we have completed all the modules. We have converted the DC devices inside SD-WAN, then one of the branch 3 device, and then one of the device inside branch 5. Correct. So now we have good mix and match related to SD-WAN and non-SD-WAN traffic and all. So in data center is 100% converted to SD-WAN. One of the branch where we have one device and two link, 100% converted to SD-WAN. One place where still the migration is going on, one device is converted as SD-WAN, other device is still having the iWAN capabilities and features. Correct? And that device also we can convert to SD-WAN, because you have seen in the configuration we have TLOC extension configuration as well. So if it is converted to SD-WAN as well, because we have TLOC extension, um, two devices, although they have one physical connectivity, so you know that two devices are there inside branch 5, and one is going to internet and one is going to MPLS. But in between this link, you can go and do the TLOC extension. Again, you can refer that video. And inside this particular configuration template, you have seen that we have that, correct? So what we need to do, that this device also we need to upgrade the image related to SD-WAN image, and then we can follow all the steps that we have followed earlier. So it will be fully converted to SD-WAN, but it's still okay that the migration is in progress and one device is SD-WAN, one other device is normal WAN. Now in this last section, we are going to learn a little bit about the reporting as well. We have our automation tool, and with that automation tool, we can go and do some nice reporting. So let me show you. I have some commands here. First of all, we'll go and check the system related information to all the devices. It's very easy. We can go here, we can use our script, and then you can see it is telling that it is retrieving 7 device information. So let him fetch all those information. We know that we have total 4 cEdge device and we have 3 controllers. So 4 plus 3, it will go and fetch the information about that. And you can see now in the dashboard, we have app route is going on, top application going on. The dashboard is now showing full, correct? Let's go back to the report. Still it is fetching. While it is fetching from this automation tool, the next thing that I want to check is the software info. So you can go and check the system related information for all the 7 devices. Then we can go and check the summary of the software information. What images are there inside the devices. And finally, there is third reporting capability as well, that all your show command, you can redirect to certain output, like in this case, SD-WAN router report, and then you can go and read that report, correct? So these are nice feature capabilities we have with our automation tool. You can see clearly that we manage vSmart and all the devices, their CPU, their CPU system, their memory, and other stuff. Great. So let's check the other report. The other one is the software info. And we can go and check that report as well. Now it is retrieving the information for all the 7 devices. And here you can see the versions, activate, default. This is also nice information if you have good amount of devices and you want to generate the report for all those devices. Finally, we can redirect the bigger output in some notepad, and then from there we can go and read everything, correct? So let's redirect everything, and you can see that it is telling that I'm going to retrieve the information for the 7 devices, and we can go and open that document, our iWAN to SD-WAN. Oops, it should be there in this S3 folder where we are running our program. So you can see that, yeah, you have the report. At the moment it's nothing there because obviously it is going on. Once the report will get generated, then we can obviously see there. So let's wait for a few seconds. Clearly you can see here it is fetching the report related to system, BFT control, local properties, all those things. And oops, if we go to the notepad, once it will get completed, automatically you find that the reports are coming here. And meanwhile, and these are my top courses and the link. Recently, I have shared one email related to all those SD-WAN stuffs. Migration course is already there. Some of the courses having more than 4.4, even 4.4, 4.5 plus ratings. Some of the courses are related to data centers. Some of the courses related to enterprise networking. New courses I have created related to DNA. two courses related to, one is Silver Peak, one is VMware. Mostly you'll find SD-WAN and then automation, DNA, and one or two you'll find for data center ACIs. Mostly I'm actually focusing on the SDN type of network like ACI, SD-WAN, even the iWAN as well, then Velo Cloud, then Silver Peak, because these are the SDN flavored networking technologies, and then obviously our Cisco SD-WAN Viptela. Let's see this report, and you can see this is nice and clean. You have the interface informations as well, and done. Great. So this was the last session. I hope you learn a lot from this series, and we'll meet in any new other courses that I'll go and create in coming future. Thanks for watching.
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.